Hi. Good evening, everybody. What's going on? Oh crap! Forgot to start the timer. Okay, I'll do that. Hi. Good evening. I've got to press the pre-roll button here in just a moment. Yo, Kirak what's going on? Thanks for spending Toy Mice to become a VIP. Kirak of 9. Welcome to the VIP club. Good evening. Good evening. Good evening. Good evening. Good evening. All right, I gotta do the pre-roll here in just a second. I've got like 30 seconds. So get sub to the channel. Kirak says, I don't know what VIP is. It gives you a pink diamond. That's all it is. It gives you a pink diamond. Look next to your chat now. Now you got a pink diamond. Maybe what we should do. Hey, what's going on, Flurry? Maybe what we should do is anybody who redeems VIP will send you a coupon for a free Welch's Great Coast Energy at your local gas station. Get you a free coupon. I feel like we should probably be able to do that. Not entirely sure. We'll figure something out. JP is in. JP is in. He's like, yo, give me that Welch's Great Coast Energy. Oh my God, now you guys are all doing it. I didn't say I could. There's Npong. Oh, Nvanadia. That's funny. You guys are silly. All right. Thank you guys. Appreciate it. Oh, no. Somebody just did a name change and I missed it. I just cleared it out. I'm so sorry. I just did a name. Somebody redeemed a name change and I missed it. Can you put it back in chat? Sorry, Balabomb. Is Oliver feeling better? Yeah, he is. Strawbango's good, man. Strawbango's good. I like that one. But tonight I'm doing something a little different. RSDJ, hang on. I don't have my activity feed up yet. Just give me a second. Just give me a second. I'll get it. I'll get it for you. Ooh. All right, Balamom. I see your name change now. I'm gonna get to it in a second. I gotta do my all my thank yous. Oh, yeah. Give me a second, RSDJ. I usually wait till I come on camera. Am I going directly to content? Come on, Ichiban. What channel do you think you're actually watching? As a matter of fact, I have advice to ask of the community tonight. I have advice to ask of the community here before we get into something. I do have a question. It's a valid question. It's a real question. Yeah, Cruzito. I see your DM. It's tight. Bum 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 bum. There is no content. This is not the channel you're looking for. Actually, I'm kidding. This is the channel that you're looking for. Oh, all right. Listen, I'm not going to lie. I was late tonight. I had planned on being here earlier. I was late tonight because I was consulting on, let's see. I was consulting. Hey, what month or what patch are we in? I've lost track of all the times. See, I used to keep track of it. Based on like the arc, but now they've moved everything to patches. 76, 77, 78. I lose track of them now. There's so many of them. It was easy when there was only like 6. So this month, what, March was M76? So we're getting ready to start 77, right? So March was M76. Hey, Manners, what's going on, buddy? Hi, Danny. Yeah. All right. So March content was M76. Got it.
So you were consulting on
78.
and 137.
No, I was consulting on 78. We're already done. 77's in the bag. 77 is done.
There's
yeah.
no change in that.
Yeah, there's no that's it. It's done.
Yeah.
I like most of it. I like most of 77. Listen, but I also told you I was going to like this month, and I have. Oh, good. Timer's up. Hi, everybody. What's going on? Welcome into the show. Okay. Hi. What's going on, everybody? Welcome into the show. Hi. All right. Wolfwood says, I like this month. I did like this month. I do like this month. I like Solo Waves. I like Solo Waves. I don't like Shred. I don't like Shred, but I like everything else about this month. All right? I love everything about this month except for Apex Shred.
Solo Waves is awesome.
I can't hear you, Matters. Why are you so muffly?
Can you hear me at all?
Oh, yeah, Tarpy sounds great. You sound like a million
you
bucks.
unmuted me.
Matters sounds like he's got a sock in his mouth. Oh, he
There
just
he
left. Yeah, he just left. Oh, I forgot to turn on this light. There we go. Is that a little bit better? You guys see me a little bit better now? Hey, real quick, I just want there to be complete transparency here, Tarpy. That
Uh-oh.
I did not actually promise a free Welch's Grape Ghost Energy to anybody who redeems VIP. Okay, I did not do that. I don't think that I can actually do that. Actually, I 100% can, but I don't know that I can afford to do that. All right, so I'm just throwing that out there. I did not offer this to anybody who redeems VIP. I will see about getting you a coupon. But in the meantime, I'll see about getting you one. But in the meantime, I'm going to enjoy my Welch's Grape Ghost Energy tonight.
You say you can't afford it? Wasn't there only like 5 people? How much do those things cost?
No, there's more.
50,000.
Well, there's several. Oh my God!
I mean, I didn't
there's
do
so
one
many
right
more.
after he started complaining.
Oh my God, there's more here. Okay, hang on.
Yeah, of course.
VIP.
You tried to wimp out, and I immediately went and did it.
VIP.
Oh, 50. Yeah. I meant how much are the drinks?
Like $3.
Well, if you buy them in bulk, they're like $2.50. But all right, there's Tarpy, K1, LL, F1, RST2. Oh, crap.
Kill first. Yeah.
Yeah, but he spells it all weird. Why are you guys all redeeming this? This is hilarious.
Because you said you'd buy us stuff.
I did not. I did not say that. I did not. Jongo, thank you for the hydrate. Dude, Welch's Grape Ghost
You
Energy.
did not, Jongo.
I don't think they're available up in Canada, so you're going to have to actually mail mine to me. Thank you.
Yeah, you'll have to mail mine too.
Oh my God, guys. It's Tarpy, can you actually you VIP people, because there's too much for me to do.
Probably. Let me haul my laptop out.
All
Spectre,
right.
can you do it? Because if he can, I can.
Good golly. Wolfwood wants to know where his squirrel voice is. I'm going to say hi to everybody.
In squirrel voice. All right. Good evening, everybody. Welcome into the show. How are you? I missed you this weekend. I did. Thank you guys so very much for being here. I appreciate you all. Let me say thank you to a couple of our guests tonight making their mark on tonight's stream. Ichiban, thank you for your tier 1 2-month resub. Thank you for your PP points. Yeah. Captain Super Hater for the 30-month tier 1 resub. Thank you. Mini Shamu, 15 months on the resub. RS DJ dropping a gifted sub into the chat. Gifting PJ Griff. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Jay Carlo for the 24-month tier 1 resub. Bear Butt Owl for the 34-month tier 2. Bonus PP points. That's right. Bonus PP points. Blue Meanie, thank you for the 9-month Prime resub. Madrox, 20 months, tier 2. Thank you. Holy Lord. You guys are rocking it tonight. We're gonna have to check. Our PP points here in just a minute. While we're doing a couple of promotion things. Thank you, Tarpy. If it's in the app. Well, I wasn't opening the app. I'm here with you on stream.
I mean, Papa Smurf has more of a point.
I'm wearing my cruise t-shirt. How many of you guys have your own cruise t-shirt? Man, that's great. I should not be drinking 200 milligrams of caffeine at 9 o'clock at night. That's not something I should be doing. But it's fine. Thank you guys. Wolfwood, appreciate the toy mice for the voice changer. Actually, no, I don't. You're an asshole. Are you guys catching up on all these VIPs?
Hold on.
Do you guys even know how many people have redeemed them?
I don't even know if I can. Like, I'm legit thinking it's only you, because I tried doing that before.
VIP. Hey, why do people not even spell things right? Every.
Dude, you don't have the letter E in Ultimate.
Everywhere.
You have no room to complain.
Okay, fair point. Hang on, I'm gonna answer your question about Alliance tournaments. Give me a second. I am full of leaks tonight. I have all the leaks. I got leaks for you, baby. Sin of the Dark. Hey, is there a way? Okay, if I was going to send coupons for Welch's Grape Ghost Energy, is there a way for me to look up how many, who the people are? Lone Wolf, I did send an announcement. You're talking about in Discord? I did. I sent it. Is there a way for me just to go in and see how many people have this role in Twitch so I can get you your... I mean, if I was going to do something ridiculous like this.
Did you have VIP as a role? Yes. Yeah, you can do that. So VIP is a role.
Starfire. 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 Your name is fun to say.
Starfirelights?
All right, there we go. Boom, done. Boom, done. Yes, yes, yes. Got it all. I'm awesome.
There's more showing up.
All right. Am I going to leak the Anaximander tonight? I agree, Vic. Chipmunk time is up. Oh, come on. Why there's so many more now? Guys.
I told you that.
You guys really want Welch's Grape Ghost Energy that much? Hercules, STFC, VIP, Kala, Mast, Astni.
Hey, TJ?
Yeah.
Have you been messing with the Twitch perms out of curiosity?
Nope. Haven't touched them.
Because my mod powers are gone.
Your mod powers are gone.
I'm fine. Yeah, I'm fine not having more work to do, but like,
hold on.
I don't even have mod powers.
Roles manager.
Is that because you're VIP now?
Apparently.
Yeah. Well.
But I also I can't even open the mod.
That is weird. I see. When I gave you VIP, it took it away. That's strange. All right. Hold on. Tarpy. Who else? Spectre. And then who else?
I think that was it for people you had
Matters.
mods already.
Does Matters need it, or is he going to get drunk with power? I'll give it to Matters.
Drunk with power.
All right, there you
Jules
go.
is still there.
Do I not know my mods? I do. That's why I asked if he was going to get drunk with power.
Yeah. He knows
All
me
right.
so well that he knows not to give me any power at all.
Yeah, that's exactly correct. Hi, good evening, everybody. What's going on? Welcome into the show. Welcome into our YouTube audience tonight. Darren, JR, Mick, Restive. How are you guys doing over there in YouTube? Hello, in YouTube land. Maxenheimer says, can I have the VIP badge? I mean, if you redeem it, you got to redeem it there, bruh. Moth.
I can't.
Oh, he
Yes.
has.
Still can't mod.
Mods cannot be VIP? No.
Apparently.
No way, really? Community
both.
roles manager.
wait.
But I just gave it. Yeah, it's in there.
I also just clicked to pause an ad break. So, like, it let me do that.
Maybe you should refresh.
I did. And it's... I'm
Learn
so
about
confused.
roles. Okay, here we go. Learn about roles.
Okay, incoming ad break, dismiss. You have
Okay.
50 seconds until an ad break.
Oh, wait a second.
So because we're mods, we're already VIPs? Is that what it's saying?
VIPs are recognized with a special badge. VIPs can perform the following actions. They can chat without being affected by rate limits, which I don't have. They can post links in chat, even when links are disabled. And they can chat without being affected by slow mode, sub-only, or followers-only mode, which I don't do any of that. So really, for our channel, really all you get is the pink diamond. Moderators manage a creator's chat by timing, banning users, enabling slow mode, managing polls, managing predictions. You guys can do that. But there's also a role called editor, which I gave you guys. So apparently I need to... So why can't I click... You cannot be a VIP and a moderator. How about that? So, Tarpy, I'm going to take away your VIP status, and I'm going to give you moderator. And
Is that a good thing?
Spectre,
Haven't
same
decided.
thing. I'll give you mod back. Who else had it? Matters?
Jules. No, not Matters. Matters didn't.
Matters wants to keep VIP, okay?
No power for Matters.
And Jules Verne. Jules Verne is also a moderator. Okay,
Yeah.
there you go. All right, cool. Got it fixed. Got it all fixed.
Dang it.
I fixed it. Thank you, guys. Appreciate that. Oh, and now we're in ads. How the hell did that happen? You guys were too worried about your
told you it was
permissions.
coming.
Too worried about your permissions, and then you let us go into ads.
This is called fluffer time. Just continue to fluff.
Can you guys assign...
I don't think so.
You guys can't do VIP, huh?
Who doesn't have it that needs it?
Moth 314, I think is the last one. All right. No, I am not on the Verizon hotspot tonight. We are still working on it. Giving you a quick status update on that. I had a lengthy conversation with them. When did we do our last stream? Last Thursday? Had a lengthy conversation with them on Friday. I was very professional and courteous, but very upset and stern. And they agreed, Wham, to send me the TCL box. So they sent me a TCL. And wait, is this the second set of ads tonight already?
Yeah.
Why?
They've been upping the ad rate on Twitch.
I'm only supposed to have one ad
A
break
lot.
an hour. That's all I'm supposed to have. Anyway, I don't think we did the first. Yeah, I don't think we did the first break because we were in a hype train and then I missed it. Anyway, so Verizon offered to send me a TCL hotspot. Wham. Oh, Thad, did I not? Yeah, you've got it, Thad. You've got it. Look, you've got a pink diamond. You're VIP. It's there. It's there. It's there. So they offered to send me the TCL hotspot, and we're going to see if that works any better. Okay? If not, They did agree to cancel both lines and refund all of my charges for the hotspot. And I would just add hotspot to my cell phone lines. So I told them, I said, listen, I'm okay to pay for it. Because they did suggest that. They're like, how about you just cancel everything and we'll give you the hotspot on your phone. I said, listen, to be honest with you, it's convenient to have a hotspot. I am okay paying for a hotspot. I just need it to work. And they were very, very cool about it. So they're sending me a TCL. We're going to test it. KA Knowledge doesn't have his. How did I miss that? Did you actually redeem it? There you go. You got it.
Yeah, he did.
So they shipped me a TCL, which I haven't received yet, and we're going to do a test stream with a TCL. And if that works, then they offered to replace my other device, because remember, I've got two now. They offered to replace my other device with a TCL at no charge. But if it fails the test, then we're going to send it back, both Orbics back. They're going to cancel both lines, refund me all my equipment charges. I did agree to pay the data charges up through what we have used. So they're just going to cancel my device payment and refund back the device payment that I've already paid. And I agreed to pay for the data up until the date of disconnect. So, I mean, because I was amicable. I didn't ask for the world. You know what I'm saying? Like, I told them that I was willing to spend money on it. And I told them that I wanted to keep it if we could make it work. Ichiban, what about Starlink? We've talked about this. Starlink is great for download. Superb for download. But it is terrible on the upload unless you pay for what's called a Starlink mesh. And mesh is very expensive. Mesh utilizes multiple satellites to create a constant upstream. The problem with Starlink, with one satellite, with one receiver dish, is because of the low Earth orbit. It is not geosynchronous orbit, so you're not connected to the same satellite all the time. It's going to cross the sky in about 7 to 8 minutes, and then you renegotiate and talk to another one. Then you disconnect and reconnect, and so every 7 to 8 minutes, when we've done this before, every 7 to 8 minutes, we would have an interruption in our stream of about 30 to 45 seconds. So now we solved that problem thanks to Royal Caribbean. We solved that problem this year on the cruise ship, but that's because they had a mesh. They had a mesh of what was it, Spectre? 20 receivers. They had a mesh of 20 different receivers on the ship. So that's why we were able to stream on the ship to you guys, because we had 20 receivers and they were all connected to satellites at the same time. So when one of them dropped to renegotiate, then we were okay. And what's crazy about that, you have a diamond, K Knowledge. I can see it right there. The crazy thing, click on your own name in chat too, and it'll pop up and show all your badges. The other crazy thing too was, and I didn't think about this, but it's kind of crazy that at any given time, you could see 20 of them, like there's line of sight to 20 of them in the sky. Does that tell you how many satellites are floating above our head right now? That there's 20 of them that can be connected at any single time? Isn't that crazy? 20. Or was it 12? Might have been 12. I don't remember.
More than 10.
It was more than 10. I don't remember how many Royal Caribbean had on the ship, but it was a lot. And they gave us direct access to that. So that was why we were able to do that from the cruise ship. However, the mesh is very expensive. And for me to install mesh here at my house would be many tens of thousands of dollars. So I can't do that. Anywho. So Verizon was pretty cool about it. TCL is a brand of hotspot. I'm using an Orbic now, but we've had trouble with it. So they're offering to swap me out for another manufacturer, and we're going to see how that goes. If it works, then it works. If it doesn't, then we'll send it back. Crazy thing is, here's why I know that the network, I know that the Verizon network is capable of supporting it, is because it works off my phone. The hotspot on my phone works great. It never disconnects. But when I try to use an actual hotspot device, it fails every time. It's crazy. Did I try your van hotspot? What are you talking about? A van? The van that I've got parked down by the river? Know what you're talking about?
Is it white?
It's got a healthy supply of government cheese in there, too. Retrieving says the work truck hotspots. No, I haven't taken those. No, I haven't taken them because why? I've got a brand new one. I've had 2 brand new ones, and they're both performing the exact same, so I did not. We're going to try the TCL and see what happens. So, anyway, have I tried submerging it in a swimming pool to keep it cool? I have not tried that yet. So anyway, that's what was going on with that. That is not the question that I had for you tonight, and I know I want to get into content tonight, okay? I do want to get into content tonight. I actually want to play Solo Waves. I've got a lot of directives. I want to do that, and I want to leak some stuff. And I want to answer your guys' questions, so I've got a lot of that. But here was the question that I wanted to ask you guys. All right, this is a business question because I have assumed a new role at work. All right, now my history at this dealership is kind of odd. It's strange. It's not the same as a traditional salesperson that starts at a dealership. Back in 2013, when my morning show was canceled. Yes, again, Papa Smurf. But no, this is what's cool about it. All right. Back in 2013, my morning show was canceled, and the owner of the dealership at the time called me up after hearing that my show was canceled. I think I've shared the story before. Called me up after hearing that my show was canceled and said, "Yo, DJ, I want you to come and work for me. I know you're not working at the radio station anymore, and that's sad and unfortunate, and they're crazy fools, but you had tens upon tens upon tens of thousands of people listening to you every single morning. They all know you. I want you to come work for me. I want you to sell for me," which was incredibly humbling. I'm eternally grateful to that man for the opportunity. I told him I didn't know anything about cars. I know nothing about cars. I didn't know anything about selling cars. I didn't know anything about that stuff. He said, "Don't worry about it." He was like, "The art of selling cars is to not sell a car." And I'm like, "Dude, that doesn't make any sense to me." He was like, "Sell yourself." It was the best advice anybody had ever given me in the sales field. He said, "Don't sell the cars, sell yourself." He said, "You sell the fact that you woke up and you entertained people and that you shared your life and that you had a kind of relationship with your audience that no one else can have, and they trust you. You give them an honest recommendation. They come in here, they know about the car that they want. They want you to help them acquire the car that they came in to buy." And I said, "Okay, I will try it." That was actually in 2012. So that's been 13 years ago. And I have never left. This is the only dealership, this is the only car business job employer that I've ever had. I've done a lot of jobs in the dealership. I've never left the dealership. I started as a salesperson. Then I went into internet sales. I became the internet sales manager. Then I moved into finance. I became the finance manager, eventually the finance director. And then, I guess about a year and a half ago now, transitioned over into the service side of things because there was a lot of problems over there. And so I transitioned into the service side and did a lot of work there, rewrote the book in our service department. Our service department, just to give you a couple of fun facts, and I'm not bragging, I'm just saying, like, I have discovered that my true talent at that dealership is not selling or running service or working on cars. Like, I am a fixer, and I consider myself to be, respectfully, a decent manager of people. All right. I can get people to perform in ways that they've never been able to perform. You can clip that however you want. I find ways to bring out greatness in the people that I work with. And that is not because I am great. I am not good at anything. Okay? I'm not. I was an average salesperson. I was an okay finance guy. I am okay at these things. But I have a way with words. And I mean, that's not a surprise. I share my life with you guys 3 and 4 nights a week. I am a certain way with people. I communicate in certain ways, and I elicit reaction in certain ways, and I find ways to get my team to perform at levels that they've never performed before. So, anyway, 2 months ago, 2 months ago, Mrs. Boss came up to me and said, mission accomplished. In the service department, I'd like for you to do something else for me. And that's always been my role. I've always been kind of her right-hand guy. I've always been the guy that goes into an area to improve it, to fix it, to clean it up, or to, elicit a better performance. And when I say that, I spent 1.5 years in the service department, in 2023, the service department made approximately $60,000 on the year. $60,000 on the year for a branded dealership, a franchise dealership service department. Sounds crazy, right? Like, it doesn't sound like a lot. Now, FYI, times have changed. Dealerships don't make the kind of money that they used to make in the 90s and 2000s. It doesn't happen anymore. But you still would expect it to make more than $60,000 in a year. And the fixed ops department, and that was parts and service. And in 2024, the fixed ops department made $650,000 for the year. All right. I call that a success. Wow.
Yeah.
And Mrs. Boss was pleased with it. We've got great people. We got everybody in place to perform their best. We had to let some people go. We had to bring in other people. It included in the technicians, in the technician areas. We had to move some technicians around, find different ways, different strengths. Some technicians that had gotten tired of the previous management and had left, we brought back. Some extremely talented mechanics. We brought back, I think, 3 people that had left years earlier. I paid out the ass. Everyone thought I was crazy. Everyone thought I was absolutely nuts to pay stupid ass amounts of money to bring these guys back. But I did. And the dealership made 10 times what it made the year before. All right. Good people are worth it. That's right. That's exactly right, Schwag. So, for example, that was gross. For example, when I went in there, when I started over there, we had regular technicians, right? And then we had a quick lane department.
That's a big one right there. That's impressively large.
Thank you. Most Ford dealerships have what's called a quick lane or a fast lane, a fast lube. Have you guys ever seen that? You drive by and they've got like a little separate part of the building. It's not a part of main shop. It's just where you go in for oil changes and tire rotations, like a Jiffy Lube. Ford wanted to get into the Jiffy Lube business. All right. So they started launching these quick lanes. And different dealerships have tried different things. Our dealership had 6 people. That worked in the quick lane department, making $12 an hour to change your oil and rotate your tires. The problem with that is I had very low cost, no overhead, right? But I had a lot of problems come out of there. Like, oil filter got put on crooked, so oil's leaking. Or lug nuts don't get torqued down, or get over-torqued, right? And the lug nuts strip off, or just stuff that experienced technicians probably wouldn't struggle with. So we made some changes. Nothing Hi, Snake Eyes. Nothing. I told the community I had to ask some advice tonight, and so I'm giving a little context. Yes, Shelby, I do work at a Ford dealer. Oh, Shelby, hi. Yes, I do work at a Ford dealership. So, I rearranged that department, and now those technicians are making. I brought technicians in specifically to run that quick lane department. I'm paying them god-awful amounts of money. All right. And I don't have problems back there. And the dealership is profitable. Quick lane is profitable. It's crazy. Anyway. So I have transitioned now out of service. And I am in a more administrative role now where I am auditing and looking for other areas of improvement. And now I'm going to bring in the thing that I found today, and I am mind blown about it. Yes, I will turn on stickers. Thank you, Gold Russell. Sorry about that. Thanks. Thank you for the poops. Thanks, Gold Russell. So here I'm the Doge at the dealership. No, I'm not necessarily. I mean, maybe if needed, but I'm trying to find ways to make it better. Anyway, long story short, this is what I found today. All right. I found that we have a number of charge accounts, right? Customers who buy parts or receive service, and they have a charge account, right? That's normal. A lot of companies have charge accounts and charge clients, right? And then they get a statement at the end of the month. Now, this has never occurred to me in my mind, but apparently this is the way it's been at this dealership for years and years and years. Okay? If a business or corporation has multiple invoices, like say that they buy parts from my parts department, or say that they have a fleet of vehicles and we do 15 invoices for them in a month, all right? Then I send a statement at the end of the month that has all of those invoices or repair orders on one statement with one bill, right? This sounds like it makes sense so far. Yes? Okay. So, when you get your bill and you write a check for all of those invoices, and let's say, for example, that one of those invoices you had a little bit of an issue with, or you returned a part, all right? And so you were like, I'm not going to pay that invoice, all right? Because you're expecting a credit memo or whatever. And we received the check. Accountants, let me ask you this question because my mind was absolutely blown today. When you receive the check, should you apply the check to the invoices that your check stub indicates? As in, if you send your statement back, or even in your payroll system or your billing system, you say, hey, here are the 14 invoice numbers that this check pays. That's right, Wilson. Should they pay by invoice and not the total bill? Well, it's fine. They can pay by the total bill. But if there's a mismatch, I want your check, whatever invoices you said you're paying, because guess what? Your accounting system, if your invoice is on that check, then your accounting system says that you paid that invoice. Agreed? I want to match your system with my system. So if you say I'm paying these 7 invoices, then I want to receive that check for those 7 invoices. But our system doesn't do that. Or not the system, not the computer system. What we do, we apply to the oldest balance. So I went through and looked today at one of our schedules. That's right, there's no transaction IDs. So, no, it's not the system. It's not the system, Spectre. It's our practice. Okay? We just apply it to the oldest ROs and then move it forward. So, I look at one of our schedules today, which is our receivable schedule, and I look at it for 31 plus. All right? Guru says not uncommon, easier to handle. I get it. Wolfwood calls that the first in, first out accounting method. I get that. I understand that that's a thing. And other places do that as well. All right? One of our major parts suppliers does that. But it's a pain in the butt when there comes to a discrepancy. So today I'm looking at my aged receivables account, 31 plus. I've got 11 clients on it, which, by the way, is super clean. I'm very happy with that. But anyway, 31 plus, 11 clients. And I call one of them. And I said, hey, man, I was just calling about this past due balance, something we might be able to get worked out. You need arrangements. Can we get caught up? You know, blah, blah, blah. I don't know that. Oh, well, okay. We need to dive into it because the system's showing an outstanding balance. Yeah, show me the invoice. Which invoice have I not paid? So I go into the system to look. I am trying to trace this thing down. Wolfwood, here you go. I made it all the way back to 2022. And this guy has had a floating $750 past due balance since 2022. And I can't find the original invoice. I have still yet to find the invoice that set him past due. We're talking, I went back month by month, 3 years, and couldn't find it because we're using first in, first out. I went back 3 years. Well, and Venadia, here was the thing. It wasn't, maybe it was a mistake, all right? But because our system is posting the payments to the oldest invoices, I told him that it was the invoice from last month. He said, oh, no, I paid that invoice. Here's that check. Oh, well, that's weird because our system's saying that's not been paid. Well, no, we paid that one. Your check in our system, we're showing check number 123 paid that invoice. No, that paid this invoice. I'm like, you know what? All right, Fred, I'm going to go figure this thing out. I'll call you back. Now, granted, I did not know that this was our process. I did not know that this was the procedure. I assumed that we match invoices because who wouldn't do that? Who doesn't do that? But I made it back to 2022 and couldn't find it. Wolfwood says, sounds like a write-off. Bet your ass. I told Mrs. Boss tonight, I said, listen, this is not worth my time. If I can't find these by the end of the day tomorrow, I'm writing them off. Like straight up, if I can't find these by the end of the day tomorrow, I'm going to give it one more day. Then I'm writing off all these past due balances, every single one of them. And I'll start fresh now. I'll cut it off the knees and start over. Because what the hell? So my question is this. Is it correct to do it the way I want to do it and match invoices? Or should we do it with the oldest balance? Well, Jay Carlo, it's not just one $750 invoice. I've got 11 clients. Some of them are a little bit more. All in all, it's about $10,000. All right? All in all, between all the clients, it's close to 10 grand. But still, like, if every single one of them are going to dispute it. Huh? Yes, fool, I'm drinking a Welch's Grape Ghost Energy. Packed with 200 milligrams of caffeine and 1,000 milligrams of Carnipure carnitine, which, by the way, I looked up today. Did you know what carnitine is, Tarpy? Carnitine is a substance in your body that burns fat and turns it into energy.
Yeah.
There's 1,000 milligrams of carnitine in Welch's Grape Ghost Energy.
That is a lot when you think about it, but okay.
I would love for it to burn all 1,000 milligrams of that fat. So anyway,
yep. Okay.
Yes, we're going to start playing Accountant Simulator, Benny Hill. I've got a new game. We're going to figure it out. All right, I'm going to show you my books, and you guys are going to help me solve it.
Oh, that's horrible.
Shelby says, do it the way you want. Traceability is the most important. I think so, too. Not only that, but I investigated into our accounting software. Our accounting software, the support team told us, listen, if you apply it per invoice, right? Let's say there was an invoice that their system did not specify as being paid, then it stays on as an open item. And then next month, it will put that open item back on their new updated statement with aging. I mean, isn't that exactly what you want? Isn't that exactly what you want? So when I talked to the accountant team about it today, they were like, well, it's been that way for 35 years. And I was thinking, how have we kept it clean? One man has been doing it. One guy has been just keeping track of it. And he retires next month. He's retiring next month, which is probably why Mrs. Boss has had me looking at some of this stuff. Because the glue is retiring. I mean, he's one of the most brilliant car people I've ever met. So, sounds like a good time to switch. Well, we had a meeting about that today, and I'm like, yo. I was like, yo. York says, I'm flabbergasted about the way you Americans do accounting. Buddy, no, listen, I would have chosen to do it a different way. But this is how it's been. This is how they've done it for a long time. So I feel like I need to change it. So I want, Divine says, next month you're so screwed. That's why I want to fix it now. That's why, like, we're getting ready to send out March statements. By the time those checks come in, I want my people trained on how to apply to specific invoices. That way we know. So I'm not crazy then. That's what I wanted to ask, chat. Should I go with oldest balance first and just keep letting it go? Or should we be matching invoices? I feel like I should call. Why is she called Mrs. Boss and not just Boss? I don't know. You know, that was kind of just the name I came up with on the spot because to protect her anonymity was Mrs. Boss. I don't know. Why is my name UltimatDJz? Made it up one day. So keep him until I finish the transition. Don't let him go. Oh, bro, he's out. I've had months notice on this, which again is why I'm changing roles. So would you call it a promotion for me? Yeah, I would. I would.
Getting more money?
Yes.
It's a promotion, so hopefully you do get more money.
Yes. Kind of.
I was going to say, say that with more confidence.
No, well, I'll tell you what I value. I'll tell you what I value. I value the job in the service department compared to sales because the hours were better and I've got weekends off. You guys know how much I've loved my weekends. I spend time with my kids. I get to travel now. Like, I've told you guys how great it feels to work a 9 to 5. You know what I'm saying? Working a 9 to 5. I didn't get my first 9 to 5 job until I was 40 years old. It is long overdue. Listen, I took less money, by the way. From what I was making in sales, there's great money in sales, okay? I took a pay cut going from sales to service, and I did that to get the hours, okay? 9 to 5, Monday through Friday is an amazing, amazing gig, all right? This job maintains my hours and gives... So one of the things that I struggled with in the service department was consistency, right? Winter months, holiday months, summer vacation months. Really, truthfully, it's challenging to stay consistent in a service department because everybody's going on vacation and then everybody's got Christmas, you know, at the same time. And so there are months that you don't do very well. And there are other months that are fantastic. So I believe I remember telling you guys this past fall that I went 3 months without a paycheck. You guys remember me telling you that? September, October, November, December. I only got one paycheck in that entire last 4 months of the year. So this new job comes with much more consistency. Essentially, Wilson, it is a salary. It is a salary. And honestly, I'm cool with that because so it's not really that much more money, Tarpy, but it's consistent. That's essentially what I got, Game Junior. I've got a guaranteed salary now. TJ, give me a break. I missed you guys Sunday, and I'm telling you about my life. So, salary means on call? Not on the weekends.
No.
Monday through Friday, 9 to 5.
Congrats.
So, yeah, I'm happy with it. And I get my own office. She let me build my own office. So... So you know what I put in it?
Studio C?
The exact duplicate of this studio. I bought a Secret Labs Magnus Pro XL. I've got
I was joking.
I did. I bought an exact duplicate of this studio. I've got 4 monitors on a Secret Labs standing desk. And my own private office, and she let me buy furniture and everything. Am I going to stream from there now? No, my work computer's not capable of streaming. But it's a nice office. It's a really nice office. I'm very happy with it. Salary means it isn't a 9 to 5. How you figure, Wilson? I mean, you know what? I would argue and say you're probably right, because there are some nights that I'll probably be there a little bit later if I'm working on a project. But then today, Oliver had baseball practice, so I left at 4. So, I mean, But yeah, generally speaking, that's right, Ichiban. I'm going to get a work treadmill for under my standing desk so that I can play Cardio Quest while I'm at work. Yeah. Salary means I work until I get the job done. That's correct. That's true. And I'm very project oriented. So I will, but I don't have a problem with that. I'll work. If I start a project, I hone in on it. Like today, this accounting thing, I spent hours on it, and man, it messed me up. Messed me up. Do I have a gaming laptop hooked up to one of the screens for my entertainment? No, but I can, engineering. I can, but I don't. So, anywho, yeah, as long as the work gets done, I'm sure she won't complain. No, she's been very accommodating, very understanding. Everything's great. I check in with her daily. And yeah, salary is great if I have a good company. And let me tell you something. I do believe that the company I work for is great. Otherwise, I wouldn't have been here. I drive an hour and 20 minutes to get to work. I pass about 10 dealerships to get to my dealership. If it wasn't a great place to work, I would have left many, many years ago. You know? So, yeah, working through the week. I work hard through the week. But even then, I get off at 5 o'clock, and then I get to come home, relax a little bit, or come on and stream with you guys. Listen, do you guys remember how hard it was for me to do content if I was working until 7 or 8 o'clock at night? It was really tough. I have more flexibility with my streaming schedule with you guys now that I'm off at 5 o'clock. So, it is a long commute. It is a long commute, but to me, it's worth it. Any option to work remotely when I need to? Yes, but I would not be nearly as productive. I know that. I can work remotely if I have to, but I know that I need to be on site. Well, Guru says with that commute, you should try for 4 days of work, 4-day weeks at least. No, I'm cool with 5 because she also gave me a demo and free gas. She gave me a demo and free gas. So, yeah.
So even if you didn't get a huge raise, she gave you a car and free gas. So that's non-tangible raise.
Oh, it's huge. Yeah, because I canceled. Well, I didn't cancel, but I dropped my personal car insurance down to nothing. So.
Oh, so she's even paying your car insurance?
No. I mean, I took my personal car insurance because I'm driving a company car now. So I took my personal car insurance and I dropped it way, way down because I'm not driving my own car anymore. What is a demo? A demonstration vehicle is what we call it in our industry. Basically, it's a car. It's one of the cars that are available for sale, and I get to drive it. The condition is, it's got the stickers and stuff on it, the window stickers. I mean, it's still available for sale. That's kind of the thing. Like, if somebody buys my demo, then I've got to switch out. And I drive on dealer tags. That's right. Service loaner, something kind of like that. Yeah, so. But, yeah, I mean, that's where – listen, if I were to actually put a dollar amount on that, it's probably $1,000 a month. Between insurance and a car payment and gas, I do have to keep it clean. Yeah, repairs, oil changes, all that stuff. So, yeah, Fireball says it's kind of a sweet deal. It is a sweet deal. It is. So, anywho, Shelby, no kidding. You worked for Ford Motor Company. Retired there after 31 years, so you've got yourself a Z plan. I know a guy that can help you out. Hey, I've got a Raptor Bronco in the showroom right now. Just saying. Seth says, I loved having dealer plates. The dealer plate doesn't necessarily mean anything. I'd rather have the car. Dude, Cruzito, the Raptor Bronco is sick, dude. It's very cool. All right. Can I use them on Sundays? Yeah, it's basically my personal car. I get to drive with it. So yeah, like if I travel to Tennessee or to visit family, or if I drove a demo to the beach last year. I got to drive. That was for my vacation though. They let me take one. Yeah, Candy White, the Bronco R. It's kind of awesome. Shelby says how much? I honestly don't remember. I'm not on the sales side anymore. I'm pretty sure the sticker is over 100, but I think we've got it marked down to like 90 something. 91, 92, something like that. I don't remember exactly. So, Forgotten Sex says, I'm debating getting my first Ford. The Edge looks awesome. You know what? The Edge is a great car. I like the Edge. I bought one of the first cars I ever bought on my own was a 2012 Ford Edge ST Sport Edition. I loved that car. That was one of the first ones I ever bought on my own. It was amazing, amazing car. Just a Tip says, sounds about like 120,000 in California. Yes, I can't believe that they mark up in California. Dude, the original Raptors. Excuse me. The original Raptors in California, they would mark them up like $10,000 to $15,000. I can't imagine that people were paying that for them. But they were. They were. It's crazy. Yeah, we can't even sell stuff at MSRP. Much less for markup. Seriously, I can't even sell stuff for MSRP in our area. So, I do, Danny says, going on Ford Tacomas now. I do. Tacoma trucks are awesome. I do like a Tacoma truck. So, all right, STFC time, says Shelby. I agree. So, thank you guys for the input. Thanks for letting me vent a little bit and kind of hang out a little bit. And it is. We're an hour in, so it's time to play the game. On a side note, Tarpy, I kind of like this pattern that we're setting here a little bit. A lot of streamers do that. I've noticed Sandwich Dude does that. Bafty does that. Like, she opens up, it's community time, it's chat, kind of hanging out and fun, and then they play their game a little bit later. Are we sinking into like a typical streamer style habit? Like, is that now? Some people don't like it. Some people don't like it. I got a YouTube comment on one of our podcasts said, "Too much fluff, not enough content," and it was on a podcast episode. And I was thinking, we've done that on the podcast too, but maybe some people don't like it. I don't know. Maybe I should start putting a timestamp on it and be like, okay, go to 1 hour in if you want game content. Game Junior said might be helpful to post a second alert when game content starts. I don't know, dude. We got 300 people in the audience right now. We haven't talked a damn thing about the game. Holy shnikes. Tarpy, look at the count. We're up to 355. 355 people in our live audience right now. We haven't talked a damn thing about the game.
It's 290 just on Twitch.
Yeah, we got 60 over on YouTube. Raj says, what's the problem with too much fluff? I figured people like fluffer time. Don says we're here for the long radio format. That's always been my thing, even when I was back in radio. Did I tell you guys I heard from Mr. Voice Guy? I called him.
No.
I called him, and he called me back. We had a nice conversation on the phone the other day. He offered to do some stuff for the podcast. So I was going to ask, like, would it be too on the nose to get Mr. Voice Guy to do some stuff for the podcast? I felt like it would be a little cliche, but at the same time, it would be cool as hell. It'd be super cool, right? I thought it would be nice. All right, STFC time. Here's what I wanted to do tonight. When is Tim Russ coming to the show? Not entirely sure. Actually need to, crazy enough, pretty sure that Griffin did in fact speak with him this week. So I'll talk to him about that. He's still in LA, he's still working. So I will, I'll follow up with him. I did text him earlier tonight, and he said he was still working and would get back to me a little bit later. So we'll find out. But I do think that he met with Tim this week. So we'll see. Can we get him to voice Echo's car? No, I would have him do stuff for the podcast, like a commercial return. I think we're getting bigger. I'm getting a lot more musical takedown notices from like Spotify and Pandora. So we might have to reconsider our choices of music. And if we did like a voice sweeper stab rejoin kind of thing with bumper music, it might be better. So I don't know. I'm gonna have to think about it. Vic says, "Nice shirt, thank you." This was the Candy White designed this. This was the Talking Trek Cruise 2025 T-shirt that we wore on the cruise this year. It would be cool if I got Tim Russ to play STFC with you on stream. He does not play video games. He is not a video game guy. Now, he would come on to play trivia in a hot second. Dastros says Pretzel is YouTube safe, not Spotify safe. I don't use Pretzel for the podcast, Dastros. If you remember, we pay for ASCAP, BMI, and CSAC licensing for the podcast. That's how we can go on iTunes with it. But
well, that's how you trick him then. You make the trivia all about the Star Trek Fleet Command, so he has to play the game to know the trivia.
Yeah, I have a feeling that Star Trek trivia is not what he would want to play. He is a highly intelligent science nerd, though. He would love anything about space, astronomy, science, and technology. Yeah, there would be a lot of that. So we'll talk about that. And he has agreed to come on the show. I've got to work out the details. Raj says, to be honest, I'm just here for fluff. For STFC, I go to the #1 content creator. I hate you, Raj. Thank you. Zoidberg, getting ready. Zoidberg, come on, man. Ew, it's in my hair.
If you want to get Tim Russ interested in STFC, just show him the mitigation formula.
Well, he probably would be interested in something like that.
Yeah.
Anywho. Okay, here's what I want to do. I know that there are questions out there, and I've got a couple of leaks that I want to share with you guys. Thank you for that, Zoidberg. You guys have questions about Alliance tournaments. I'm going to answer everything. As far as I am aware, there is nothing that is off limits. So ask your questions. All right? Oh, come on, Dabrig. No! Will there be new tasks? Yes.
Ugh. Okay.
What is
Do you know how many?
I do not.
It's
I do not have a table. I do not have the new table. Why are you throwing rocks at me, engineering? Engineering doesn't want me to give you any more leaks, so I guess I got to stop.
C engineering or game engineering?
C engineering.
Oh my gosh, Puff, I love that.
Louis P, thank you for your 31-month resub. And Dirty Bird Bill, thank you. I missed yours. Thank you, Dirty Bird Bill. And Everywhere It Matters gifted a sub to Commander Taylor. Thank you, dude. Appreciate that very much. Alan, thanks for the Prime sub. My gosh, thank you. He says thanks for the content. No, thank you for being here. Appreciate that. Okay, I hope it isn't twice a month. Why not? Why not, Shadowed Fox? I mean, dude, here they asked before when they were contemplating the timing of Grandmaster.
Oh my gosh.
Snake Eyes. Bro, thank you for dropping a 20 bomb, man. Thank you, dude. I appreciate that. Shadowed Fox says no time to prep or save. All right, I'm going to offer you a different perspective on that. You're right. There's less time to prep and save. But you're still going to earn currency, even if it's not necessarily the 10K tasks. This is how I felt about the second Battle Pass the first time it came out. All right? The fact that they run it a second time, even if you spend nothing, you still get more rewards than you would get if it was only once. It might not be exactly 2x. Maybe it's only 1.5x, but that's still 50% more. You know what I'm saying? Maybe it's only 30% more. Maybe it's only 25% more. Guess what? It's still more. All right? So, Otter says it widens the pay gap, more likely to be relegated. I don't...
Are they doing relegations with this one since it's a one-off?
Yes, they are. And the relegation and promotion percentages are expanded. They're doing 35% this time.
They can't tell us stuff like that ahead?
Yeah, it was in Beck's video today. It was in Beck's video today. I'll pull it up for you in case you guys missed it, but it was. YouTube Star Trek Fleet Command. Actually,
okay, it is in Beck's video today?
Okay. Yeah, it is. Yeah, she put that in there, the expanded relegation. Hypodermic says, where will these new tasks be? Will it be harder to find the good 10K tasks? I have not seen the table. I do not know what the odds are, but I do know that there will be some additional tasks. Okay?
Do you know if it's a range of them or if it's just at the top, just at the bottom of the points values?
I know that when they were consulting with us, our priority was on making sure that there were credits available in 10,000 point tasks. My personal goal was to get more credits in more 10,000 point tasks. So I voted for very grindy stuff. But I voted for grindy stuff that has a significant number of credits. And that's what I was told to expect from this Grandmaster version, is that these new tasks would have heavy grinders elements, would be free-to-play friendly, and would have expanded amounts of event store credits or the Alliance Tournament store credits in them. AKA, Tarpy, my goal, and at least if I'm interpreting what they shared with me, what should be released is new and a higher quantity of 10,000 point tasks that have a large number of credits in them. Like, for example, right now, if you look at the task list, there's a certain number of the original tasks that were supposed to be spendy that had the credits, but if you looked at some of the super grindy ones, they cut the number of credits way down, right? We remember talking about that? Yes?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So these tasks are going to have more credits put in the tasks. Okay. Now, Schwag says pass on the Grinders quest. All the original tasks are still going to be there. For example, if you're a G6 player and you're going to do it with multiphasics, have at it. All right? Have at it. You can still do that. But for those of you who are focused on earning as much Alliance Tournament currency as possible, you're going to want to look probably at some of these bonus new tasks because they're going to have higher bonus amounts of Alliance Tournament credits in them. And, by the way, that is probably going to be important, especially for some of you free-to-play out there, since not only will the whip, but the Kirshara artifact be in the Alliance Tournament store with no cooldowns.
But is the Kirshara available outside of Master?
Yeah. Because, like,
No.
you already get multiple levels. Okay, so it's not super useful that they're doing that.
Why not?
Because almost every alliance that needs the Kirshara isn't in Master League.
Except this time it's going to be, what, 25 or 35%? So a higher number of alliances will be promoted. So if you're used to being in the middle of the pack, then you'll have a better chance of going up this time.
But the way they used to say it is you don't get the new store until the next go-around.
Has that been how it's been working? I thought you got the new store once the tournament ended. TJ says that's not true. Yeah, that's what I thought.
Spend your stuff.
Yeah, like
Aren't you
during
supposed to spend your stuff during for the Alliance event that's coming as well?
Well, that's the thing, Karkin. That's why Beck is warning players to be strategic. All right? There is going to be some strategy here because there will be some events that involve using currency. But you will get the new store once it ends.
Okay, so that's good. That was opposite what they said it was supposed to be.
No.
And I haven't changed the league while I've been in a
It actually
alliance.
is how it was always supposed to be, but I'm pretty sure for the first run or two, it didn't work that way. But it's actually how it's always been the way it was planned. All right? So, now, here's the deal. Otter says, worthless carrot that they're offering with no cooldowns. That depends if you don't have it unlocked yet. What about the whip? I mean, could you imagine unlocking the whip completely free to play in one go? I mean, that's a big deal. Okay. By the way, how did we start a new hype train and we're already level 4? Was that Snake Eyes? The Snake Eyes do that?
Probably.
Dude, Snake Eyes, thank you so much. Louis P, 31 months on the resub. Snake Eyes with a 20 bomb. And then Skeletor, 11 months on a tier 1 resub. And now we're already in a level 4 hype train. Thank you guys so much. Candy White. Here's the thing. I'm gonna offer something here in just a second. By the way, same offer that I made all month long exists tonight, Tarpy. If we get to a level 10, we give away a $100 pack, and for every level thereafter, it's another $100 pack. So that'll be the thing. If you guys happen to get there tonight, thank you. It looks like we're going to hit level 5 here in just a second. RSDJ dropping a gifted sub. Thank you so very much. Freelancer dropping 300 kitty bitties. Iron Chef dropping 100 kitty bitties. So we're at 97% with 70 seconds on the clock to get to 95 or to level 5, and then the clock will reset, and we'll have a little bit more time. Omicron says, how can you increase? Hang on. Omicron says, how can you increase the number of alliances being relegated and promoted without increasing the number of alliances in each group? You know, I asked this question. It's because they're not the numbers are not totaling 100% because you have people in the middle that don't move. So instead of like the top 3 moving up, now it might be the top 5 moving up, and instead of the bottom 3 going down, it might be like the bottom 4 or 5 going down. But you've always had what is it? At least 16 to 18 to 20 alliances in one league. So it's
always been 20. Like that was their design.
Well, not everybody has 20. I think the smallest one last time we looked was 16. Most people are 20, yes, but there are certain areas where it doesn't work. So, Wham, you do have your VIP badge. Why don't you refresh the stream and you'll see it? Okay? Okay. Thank you, by the way. And Alicia dropped 100 bits, and that set us into level 5. So we now have 4 minutes on the clock. We are on a fresh level 5. If we get to 10, then we'll give away a $100 pack, which, by the way, might come in very useful during Grandmasters. Just saying. By the way, for those of you who claimed your $100 pack this most recent go-around, all those have been paid out. I'm pretty sure I messaged everybody, but those have all been paid out. The charge account's working out very nicely. It's working out very, very nicely. So, yeah, all the packs went out this past weekend in time for battle passes and in time for ship builds and all the like. So, thank you guys for that. Mini Shamu says, is there a new shiny Grandmaster $100 pack coming? I mean, I'm sure. I'm sure they're going to sell something. Okay? I'm sure they're going to sell something. But we'll see. We'll see. Thank you, Shadowed Fox, for the hydrate. And, yeah, thank you. I do not, unfortunately, Woodsy, I do not know a quantity on how many new tasks there are. Will the old credits work? Yes, it's the same credits. Same credits. That's not changing. Is this a replacement for the AT we know and love? No. This is a one-off design during an interim period in which we have a 2-week break and not a 1-week break. Anybody notice the pattern? This is an interim. That's why there's events to go with it. There's going to be events to go with it, including some ALBs, SLBs, and what did she mention in the video? There's going to be events that go with it. Okay.
So we shouldn't assume that this is every time there's a 2-week break.
Definitely not. Definitely not. Absolutely not. Do you guys? I should probably. I feel like it's comfortable. I feel like it's okay for me to say this because you guys know him. He's been very, very public. He's always on our show. He was on the cruise with us. You guys remember Logan? He's one of your favorite live ops guys, right?
Yeah.
Okay. He wrote it. All right. And I haven't been specifically authorized to offer one of the rewards, but one of the rewards I've been pushing for a very, very long time. very, very long time. Lauren Targ, thank you for dropping a gifted sub to First Squad. Wham, thank you for the Tier 1 resub. Shelby dropping 10 gifted. Yeah, baby. Thank you. Appreciate that. We are now into level 6 with a fresh 4-minute clock. All right. Mimi says, oh, Logan wrote it. I guess that means there could be some PvP tasks. He hasn't shared that with me, but when I did ask him, he giggled. He chuckled a little bit. So, I mean, I don't know. All right.
He giggles a lot anyway.
He does. He's a very funny guy. He's a very, very funny guy. So the disco refit says I'm a junior. Well, that was in Beck's video. The disco refit was in Beck's video. I think another thing that was in Beck's video was the whip and Kirshara. Let's see. What else was in Beck's video? Let's just look.
Jayla?
Jayla is in there. That's correct.
I think that's it.
There's also the other SLB, but that's separate. The officer SLB that you mentioned.
So if this isn't going to be the way, like if this isn't necessarily coming back or not coming back with any consistency, if people don't have enough to fully unlock one of these cool additions that they're putting in the store, they shouldn't like spend to get a partial, right?
No. Let's watch the video.
Okay.
Okay, let's pop in here. Let's take a look at the video because I'm trying to remember everything that I'm allowed to tell you. All right, but like I said, I'm going to leak stuff for you guys here tonight. So let's take a look at Beck's video here.
Greetings, Commanders! Today, we're taking a look at Alliance Tournaments Grandmaster Edition, a special one-of-a-kind run of Alliance Tournaments in Star Trek Fleet Command happening this
one-of-a-kind
week. Before we get started, make sure you leave a comment below letting us know what server you're hailing from. And if you haven't done so already, be sure to subscribe to this channel to stay updated on the latest features, events, and sneak peeks coming your way.
You can subscribe to my channel because I've got more leaks and more sneak peeks and more information on my channel.
We have a lot in store for you, so let's get right into it. For those of you who've been participating in Alliance tournaments, get ready, because we're taking things to the next level in this Grandmaster Edition. Drawing inspiration from Kohlrami and the challenging battle simulation he gave to the crew of the USS Enterprise, this run emphasizes in-depth strategy and teamwork like never before. We're calling on all alliances to prove their tactical prowess, push their limits, and aim for the top of the leaderboards. This is not your standard run of Alliance tournaments. This is a separate 5-day run full of twists and exclusive content, but we're still using the same Alliance tournaments mechanics you know and love. Collect tasks, earn points, and climb to victory. While I can't squeeze all the details into this video, I can confirm a few things prior to tomorrow's launch. An enhanced Alliance store.
Yep.
Expect some brand new additions to help bolster your fleet. From iconic officers you've been waiting to unlock to powerful new refits, you'll definitely want to check it out once the event begins. A Day 1 gift. As soon as the Grandmaster Edition launches, every player will receive a special Day 1 gift, so make sure to log in early so you don't
tons and tons and tons of credits.
miss out. Heroic events on Day 1. That's right, you'll be able to see 5 days worth of coordinating heroic events from the moment the event starts. Each one will award players up to 10,000 points and 4,400 credits. Keep an eye out for a chance to earn shards of Specialist 7, Soren, Starfleet Q, and more. All
right, first of all, the Terror Skin does do something, Cruzito. Maybe not to you, but it is great sourcing for Lorca and some of the other Discovery officers below Ops 40. Just throwing that out there. Okay, this is
S31, not Terror.
Whatever.
S31.
31. Fine. Yeah. Here was one of the conversations that I had to have with some players who were consulting on this, because it was the same kind of thing. People were like, that has no value. Oh, that has no value. BS. Okay. It's odd. It's odd, Matters, that I get to come in here and be like, hey, I'm rooting for the free-to-play guy. But as this game gets older, I maintain that there is an even stronger need for original content. And the reason I say that is for a player that joins today. Hey, by the way, raise your hand in chat. One's in chat if you have joined the game in 12 months or less. Like if you've been playing the game for 1 year or less, one's in chat. I don't expect a ton, by the way, but I bet that there are some. Okay, I'm going to put the chat on the screen. Thank you. Domo, Psycho Jester, thank you. Shelby's at 14 months. Dr. Juby is brand spanking new, obviously. Okay, Skeletor is at 1.5 years. Cassia, 1 year. Let me ask, if you weren't here to play in these content arcs, then you guys are missing a lot of this content. So let me ask, by the way, I told you I was consulting on M78 earlier today, like a lot today. I was consulting on M78, which is, what are we in, by the way?
76.
76,
77
okay.
is the next one.
So 77 will be April, and today I was consulting on 78. I'll just go ahead and tell you, one of the officers that is going to be featured in M78 is Cisco. Not a new version of Cisco, but the epic Benjamin Sisko. And players fought and fought and fought that. And I said, guys, do you realize that Cisco's sourcing in the game is limited right now to 40 plus? So for those of you who have... Everybody's saying, maxed. Yes, if you're 40 plus, it should be maxed. Okay? If you're 40 plus, it should be maxed because the sourcing is amazing. Okay? Cisco's in transporter patterns. Wonderful. Is an Ops 25 farming transporter patterns yet? So let me ask, for some of you who answered the question that you've been playing for 1 year or less, okay, do you guys have a max Cisco? Dragon Keeper says, what's Cisco used for? Before Chakotay, he was the meta for Armadas. And that's right. Juby says he's maxed for me, and it's great that they're sourcing him for the new guys. I agree. Okay? How many of you guys have Benjamin Sisko maxed? Burton says, I actually just got Sisko maxed. I've been playing for 14 months, got him maxed this past week. Okay. That's pretty, you're aggressive with that. Okay. Herp says, not me. Dragon Keeper says, not me. And Dragon Keeper's been playing a long time. Prime Rex, not me. Robotsky, not me. Okay. Cassia says, I actually just got him maxed last week or so. And by the way, that must mean that you're greater than Ops 40 now. Okay. Because you can't get him under Ops 40. J-Babes says, great for the newbies, but put some different stuff in there for us old-timers. Agreed, J-Babes. My point is, I was fighting the fight today to not just have new content, but to actually source content from years past alongside. Cruzito says, boo. You don't get the boo. Okay? You don't get the boo. Oh, ads. Is that why you're booing?
Yes.
Wait, we're at ads. Wait, Cruzito, you're not subbed? What the hell's wrong with you? Okay. Cisco is in transporter patterns. And again, somebody who's farming transporter patterns can absolutely probably do that. But again, let me ask you, if you are a new player and you fast track your way through 25, do you have millions of faction credits? Do you have all the officers max so you can farm hundreds of thousands, if not millions, of transporter patterns? Hell no. Hell no, you don't. Okay? And Wham says, you've proven multiple times on stream that Cisco Miles is better than Chakotay. Yeah. When Miles isn't lazy. If Miles is lazy, Chakotay does better. But, all right, the point is, we are starting to see a little bit of an evolution in some of the game design and the sourcing, and I am really proud of some of the work that we're doing. Again, Benjamin Sisko, DS9. How old is that content? 2 years? 2.5 years?
Yeah. So 2.5.
A player who joined the game in the last year,
yeah.
how are they supposed to get How are they supposed to work on that? What about 5 of 11? How do you source 5 of 11? She's in Ultras. Where else? Borg, but don't you have to be 40 plus for that? Right? Juby. Thank you for the kisses. All right. Mega Cube event. Cool. I think you can earn 5 or 6 shards in the Mega Cube event. Sin of the Dark says, finally just maxed 5 of 11 last month. Been playing 5 years. Interesting. 5 has never had good sourcing. Agreed, Brett. How cool would it be to see some sourcing on 5 of 11? That stuff needs to happen. Some of these amazing officers that we take for granted that players today cannot get. TJ says, why are you wanting to max these officers so quickly for lower players? You want to know why, TJ? Because I agree with Scopely's mission to narrow the programming gap. Okay? I don't want Scopely focusing on programming for G2, G3, G4, G5, G6, G7. I don't want that. Okay? I want them programming for G4, G5, G6. I want condensement because when they do that, they can write better content. When they can write for a specific group of players that have approximately the same general capabilities. All right? And Count DeVille says, hey, maybe about the fact that we want people to be able to use them while they're useful. And yes, TJ, I do hear what you're saying. We had to grind our butts off. They should have to work for it too. And you know what? I do get that, but there's a premium access kind of thing that I've always believed in. Okay? Yes, we are the veteran players. We had it rough. We walked uphill to school in the snow both ways, and I want it to be easier for my kids. You know what I'm saying?
This reminds me of that.
Go ahead.
Sorry, this reminds me of that statement about someone else getting something where equal rights for others does not mean fewer rights for you. It's not pie. It's like, just because someone else has an easier time of getting something earlier on in the game doesn't diminish the fact that it was harder for you, but it makes it better for them. And you're not getting less because they are getting access to it.
Plugster, that's actually been a comment that's come up. Then new starters should start at Ops 25 with a standard pattern of an account. Crazy enough, we are working towards something like that. Now, with all the promo codes and all the officers that you can get for very simple engagement up front, I mean, you can kind of count on that. I mean, not just starting you with a 25 account. They're still going to start you with a 1. But, I mean, we're talking about Pike and Moreau unlocks by the time you're Ops 10. You know what I'm saying? I mean, like, there is stuff to get people started going much faster than it was for us. How about this? Do we remember how hard it was, TJ, for us to get a G3 Enterprise? Like, do you remember when that was the goal in this game? You remember? Like, I remember when I was G3 and it felt like the Enterprise was forever away. Now we build them and scrap them in days. I mean, seriously, we build them for scrap. We can max and scrap it start to finish in 4 days. Yeah, do you remember when Mayflowers used to cost $1,000? I sure don't. All right, should it be the same way for players today? Should they wait a year and a half to max their first Enterprise? No. My answer is no, TJ. All right. I think that this aged content should be easier. Just like G4 should be getting to be a cakewalk now like G3 is, because we're in G6 now. We're prepping for G7. All right. That's not speculation. That's not a leak. I mean, it's obvious, guys. It's coming. The whales are bored. You realize, like, this fall will be the 2-year anniversary. It's almost uncanny timing. I'd be surprised if we make it all the way to the fall. The whales are bored now. All right? But they've got a pattern. Look at history. They launch a new generation every 2 years. It's like freaking clockwork. Okay? It's clockwork. And as more and more people are getting into G6, G4 is getting funner and funner and funner. Free-to-plays are in late 40s, 50s even. In less than 2 years. All right? So the writing is on the wall, guys. And I have been preaching for years that they have to narrow the scope of their programming. It is impossible to program. Not only that, but you make players feel left out when they can't play. Look right now at the new Solo Waves. Aren't they 45, Tarpy? Ops 45 to play? Isn't that right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
How does that feel if you're an Ops 36? I mean, Karkin, you used to complain about this all the time. Putz, you used to complain about this all the time. Content, I can't play in new content. Karkin used to complain about it all the time. We used to compare, like, when you get to play content, we used to compare it to Tupperware leftovers that came out of the freezer.
I think the only thing I was behind on for a little bit was when the rare Dominion solos came out.
Yeah.
Then I just, caught up.
Yeah.
Time to move forward.
Eventually you have to do it. Look at Chala. Chala's in the chat. He was the forever 14 of server 15. He finally had to pull the trigger. All right. All I'm saying is, TJ, I fully support Scopely making an effort to condense the programming. They can do better when they're not thinking about. Dude, do you guys remember when I wrote that Warmata refresh event here like a year and a half ago? You guys remember? I know you hated Warmatas, but by the way, my event made the absolute best out of Warmatas. I mean, you guys got paid hundreds of officer shards. Don't you dare boo me, Dr. Juby. I was given something.
That was the OG Kobayashi.
I made the best with what I could do. Okay, that's right. That's right. I got to write the game's first Kobayashi Maru event. Was it 2.5 years ago?
Awesome.
God, it might have been. I don't remember. Seems like it wasn't that long ago, but maybe it was. All right. Me and the event writer at that time created Kobayashi Maru. And we took a terrible feature and we turned it into something that paid hundreds and hundreds of officer shards. As much as you guys hated Warmatas, that event paid stupidly good. So you played in it. You participated in it. Metrics were off the charts because it paid so well. It was also a lesson that we gave to Scopely about rewards. Okay? Notwithstanding, my point is that I forgot my point. Anyway, whatever. I want players to catch up. I want better. Oh, my point was when I wrote that event, I know exactly what my point was. When I wrote that event, a man of the people, a content creator, one that is supposed to know the game inside and out. And I forgot about the low 30s in that event. The low 30s couldn't participate. I had to comp them. Me, a supposed expert on the game. I made a mistake. It's also why I'm so forgiving when Scopely makes errors like this. If I come out and say, I wouldn't have thought of that. How many times have you guys heard me come out and say that I'm going to give them grace because it's not something I came up with in the playtest? Like, it's not something I thought to ask them. It's not something that I would have thought of. You've heard me say that on stream before. Now, if I warn them and they still don't listen to the advice, it's totally different. But the point is, it's hard to program for 5 generations of players. You guys, give me a break on the pausing of the video. Anyway, all right, fine. Continuing on. My point is, all right, I am fine with them fast-tracking and giving things that are old. I want players to get them quicker, faster, and better, to be able to use them while they're relevant, especially if they're still younger and working on newer content.
Cooldowns on key items. 2 very powerful items, Kershaw's Artifact and the Ferengi Whip, won't have cooldowns for this run. Regional ALB. Each league of each region will have a chance to compete for strategic dominance in a 5-day ALB running alongside Alliance tournaments. Score by earning Alliance tournaments points and unlock epic officer shards. The Grandmaster events have been designed to complement one another, so work alongside your Alliance to maximize your chances of success, or, in this case, epic officer shards.
All right, I want to point this out here real quick. She said something kind of key here, which is coordinate the events to maximize your ability to score in tournaments. I am here to tell you that some of these events, some of these ALBs, are going to award what I am told is consequential numbers of points. Okay? Meaning that tasks are not the only thing that will determine relegation and promotion. That there will be points in ALBs. Silvertap says paid events. There's going to be several events. All right? I don't know. And I don't think it's necessarily a bad thing, Wham. All right? These events are going to be ALBs, but not heroics. Okay? Cruzito says that's great. I think that it is. Okay? But I don't know what... Listen. Again, Logan wrote this. And there's an ALB. Draw your own conclusion. Thank you. Wham says, I will wait to give judgment. I think that would be wise. All right? I think Logan has earned a little bit of trust. Okay? I don't know. Riskbreaker, you said, she said heroic in the video. Yes, she said heroic SMSs. Okay? Let's go back. Here we go, right here.
Make sure to log in early so you don't miss out. Heroic events on day 1. That's right, you'll be able to see 5 days worth of coordinating heroic events from the moment the event starts. Each one will award players up to 10,000 points and 4,400 credits. Keep an eye out for a
right there. I mean, she tells you what the events are going to pay. These are the heroic ones. All right, 10,000 points, 4,400 credits. Continue.
Chance to earn shards of Specialist 7, Soren, Starfleet Q, and more. No cooldowns on key items. 2
Skipping.
dominance in a 5-day ALB of each region will have a chance.
Okay, right here.
Regional ALB. Each league of each region will have a chance to compete for strategic dominance in a 5-day ALB running alongside Alliance tournaments.
Okay, pause. Okay, right here. Separate than the heroic events, obviously. She specifically says each region of each bracket. Come in. Listen.
ALB. Each league of each region will have a chance to...
Each league of each region. Tarpy, please interpret. You told us earlier, how many alliances in a league? Generally speaking.
Should be 20.
Should be 20. Okay? This ALB is going to be an ALB that is regional by nature, but not like the regional that we're used to where it's global. This is your league. Okay? And, oh, by the wow, you know, Mimi, that actually is a good point. No, I don't think it's worse than an XSLB, Dragon Keeper. That is absolutely not worse. However, you're right. Maybe league and not, well, no. Because isn't it Master League, Apprentice League? Let's go back. Aren't the ranks actual leagues themselves?
Yes, they are. So this could be everybody in a Death League in North America against everybody in Expert
No.
League.
The way that it was explained to me, which I will admit now I actually have another question in my head, okay? I do have a question in my head now. But the way that I was led to believe is that this was going to be an ALB amongst your competition. Whoever is in your bracket, like who's in your relegation promotion thing, those 20 alliances, this was going to be an additional ALB in addition to that. All right? I don't think I would expect it to be all regional leagues. However, I will ask that question. Okay? That is a fair question. I will find out.
Compete for strategic dominance in a 5-day ALB running alongside Alliance tournaments. Score by earning Alliance tournaments points and unlock epic officer shards. The Grandmaster events have been designed to complement one another, so work alongside your Alliance to maximize your chances of success, or, in this case, epic officer shards. If you're brand new...
Sounds like the rewards for the ALBs are going to be these epic officer shards. Okay?
To Alliance tournaments, or just need a quick refresher, here's how it works. You and your Alliance claim tasks that grant points when completed. The key is communicating who takes what, so you maximize your total score. Based on your Alliance's total points, you'll earn a rank that grants unique, segmented rewards. The higher you rank, the better the haul. Performing well can promote you to a higher league for the next run, while a lower performance can relegate you, so every point matters.
Okay, right here. This, by the way, is the screenshot Tarpy that indicates that the promotion relegation thresholds are increased for the Grandmaster run. 25% for Master, 35% for everything down below. Okay. Are you suggesting? Okay, so the question that you guys are asking is, should this? Are you suggesting that the regional Alliance leaderboards are all Master leagues across the U.S.? Is that what you're thinking? All right, let me ask. I don't think I'm going to get an answer on this tonight, but I will ask. Let me see. By the way, I do not like the new PC version of Discord. Anybody seen it? I do not like this.
Mine hasn't changed.
I do not like this.
I also need to do special permissions for it to update because I only do it on a work computer. So it's basically a regional.
I'm asking. I'm literally texting right now. I'm let's see if I can find out.
Looking at Divine and just providing words while you don't have words.
I'm going to find out. I just texted Logan directly because I have his number.
Thank you.
So we'll see. But I also told him, please don't feel pressure to answer because it is after working hours. So I asked him if he was willing. And he says, "Ha, you know me, depends on the queue. What's up, playa?" He didn't actually write playa. Okay. The regional ALB by league / bracket. Is this all Master League alliances in North America, or just the Masters alliances in your specific league, i.e., roughly 20 alliances or so? Or is it all alliances in a region that are apprentice, for example? Okay, we're going to see. He's texting. By the way, he is, in fact, saved in my phone as War Whip Daddy. War Whip Daddy. Because he was War Daddy, but then now he's Whip Daddy. So yeah, War Whip Daddy is how he's in my phone.
Yeah, you go ahead and try to explain that name.
He's War Whip Daddy. I didn't have to tell you how he saved in my phone, but that is how he saved in my phone. Oh, so anywho. Okay, now I'm getting. Thank you. Uh-huh. Yep. Uh-huh. 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 Ah, daggone it. All right, you guys were right. It is all apprentices in a region. So that will be separated by North American, European, and APAC servers. All masters versus masters in an entire region. All experts versus all experts in an entire region. Oof. Well, then the juice better be worth the squeeze. Cruzito says, woot woot. No, it's not DOA. Stop it. Maybe the rewards will be stupendous. I mean, they will need to be stupendous. Shut up. It's not punishment. Oh my God. And it's not Whale League. I mean, imagine if you're in a depth league. Now the Masters might be a little tough. Okay, Masters might be a little bit of tough. But can you imagine this competition with all the Adept League players? It'll probably actually be legitimately fun.
I will let you know.
Masters might be brutal. That might be accurate. but Adept may not. Even Expert may not. All right. Zero G says, well, guess we're getting relegated. No, listen, I didn't say that. That is not the only determination. The ALB will be awarding extra rewards, including extra points. Okay? Doesn't mean that it's going to outweigh all your other tasks. Okay?
Doesn't mean it won't. Depends on your alliance and how much participation you get.
That is a very fair statement, and one that I've been screaming out about for months, even within my own alliance. I was very fussy with Captain Bull here 2 weeks ago during the last run, Karkin, because even still in that, what was it, a 5-day run, 4-day run, whatever it was, we still only had like 70% of our alliance even score a point, and less than 50% of our alliance completed more than one task. To be perfectly frank with you, my alliance does not deserve to be Masters League. But the fortunate thing is, for me, in my case, is that nobody else's alliances are playing either. We had less than 50% players score and complete more than one task. Captain Taylor says 70% would kill for that. Dude, I'm talking 75% of my roster had at least 750 points. Okay? I find that to be absolutely pathetic. Okay? I find that to be absolutely pathetic. All right? Thad's in my alliance. He said wasn't happy about that. I think that's terrible.
The term is relegate, Cruzito.
Huh?
He asked if we boot them. I told him the term is relegate.
The problem
we didn't boot
is
them.
that so many people who want to participate more can really only, like, if they have 10 minutes to play the game in a day, they try and do their dailies. They want to do tasks that they can do within that 10 to 30 minutes. And those tasks don't pay anything for themselves.
Okay.
And it's 750 points, and that doesn't feel like it helps, which one task doesn't feel like it helps, but 15 does help better than 0.
Listen,
and
here's my take on that, Tarpy, is that player is a freeloader.
Yes, I agree.
That player did
we
one
had 45
task.
of them last time.
One task in 5 days just so they could get the rewards. In my book, by the way, they deserve to be booted. My alliance leadership defended them. Oh, well, you can't see the icons, or people are busy, or people don't understand, or people don't like to do it, or this or that. To me, this is absolutely no different than Mining Monday. I mean, I have actually had words with our leadership about the lackadaisical attitude towards our players with regards to Alliance tournaments. To me, over 4 or 5 days, there is absolutely zero excuse at doing one 750-point task. Zero excuse for that. No, that's just my personal opinion. And by the way, I'm not bringing up drama. There's no politics here. I'm not whatever. That's my personal opinion. This and by the way, Tarpey said something very accurate. All right? That is not what a top-tier alliance should have in its participation belt. All right? That is the participation that I would expect out of Apprentice League or Novice League. Okay? Not Master League. Okay? It's just not. So to have dozens of players who literally point, who do one task to get the points just so they can earn the alliance rewards, to me, that's a freeloader. In 5 days, one task.
It hurts even more when that's half of your Commodores.
I think that's a problem.
Yeah.
I think it's a problem. Okay. But whatever. Okay. I am frustrated with my alliance's participation in alliance tournaments. Not everybody is. You guys are out there saying, "Oh, I would kill for 70% of the players to do one task." Well, Wham says you're missing how sucky the chore is, dude. The 750 chores, 750-point chores are not sucky. You can do those by doing your stinking dailies. Okay.
And you know what? Cube event. Half of those 750 points ones are complete 5 solo Borg armadas.
5 Borg solos? That's too hard?
Right?
That's too hard?
2 Borg solos for 750 points. And it's like, it is literally the Mega Cube event right now. Go do that.
Schwag says apathy is a thing. If it was fun, everyone would do it. Didn't we just have a conversation about the juice being worth the squeeze? Alliance Tournament Store is one of the most valuable event reward stores that has ever been released. You mean to tell me that there's nothing in there that free-to-play players need? Nothing?
Oh, it's not just the free-to-play. Don't just throw this on the free-to-play. Free-to-play are working their ass off for this kind of stuff.
Yeah.
I would think so.
Like, G6 doesn't really have an excuse. I mean, this will be the first time that you won't have choice rewards at all outside of the first hour of Alliance tournaments based on when the choice rewards cooldown is. So this will be the first tournament we don't have any choice rewards, and it is less than 3 weeks from the last tournament.
And again, I fully acknowledge that point. Are you going to be able to do a full boatload of 10,000 point tasks? Probably not. But even if you score something, even if you guys get 50% of the normal loot that you would get off of a typical run, is that not 50% more than we would get if we didn't run it at all?
But it's still 5 days of stress of trying to get the other 50% of your teammates to do absolutely anything.
Well,
and
that might be a fair statement.
Lag,
but that's not a
the
Scopely
lag
problem.
Throughout.
Okay, lag is. But getting people to play is not a Scopely problem. That is a player problem.
I'm not in leadership.
That's a player problem.
I can't boot it. Yeah.
Cruzito says boot him.
So,
dude, if I did that, we would lose 40 players. All right.
Well, that's their problem.
Well,
they
it's
did
also
nothing. They don't get to stay.
It's also
you have the same score in tournaments.
Well, my particular leadership's perspective on that is: are we better or worse off not having those players? It's not like we're brimming with new players. There's no recruiting that's done anymore. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's no recruiting that's done on legacy servers anymore. Like, you got to deal with what you got. You know, and Andalisha agrees with that. Like, are we as an alliance better off punting these people or just accepting the fact that participation is not what we want it to be because maybe they participate in other things? All right. Listen, 15 is, well, I'm not going to say that the game is dying, Shorts, but server population is stagnant. Okay. Server 15 is not getting new players. They're not. Cruzito says they need to start merging old servers. Dude, I've been screaming for 15 to get a merger for 3 years. Okay.
DJ, I gotta tell you, we just went through a merger like a month ago, and it was such a breath of fresh air.
I know. It would be great.
Amazing. We kind of merged with a different alliance. We went from like hovering around 5th or 6th in the last turn in alliance tournaments to we scored 3rd this time because now we have a full roster. But I got to tell you, you get with alliance tournaments, I have found that you get better reactions with the carrot, not the stick. Like it's not about booting.
Yeah, I agree.
Figuring, okay, what can you do? Let me find the task. Let me, you need a buddy system. You need some sort of
buddy.
You've got
absolutely
the players. You got to have the players that want to do it. Try to help the other players that are struggling.
Karkin, do I or do I not every tournament hop into chat and say, hey, I'm going to pop 100,000's worth of refreshes? And do I not come into chat and be like, hey, that Borg task is up? I mean, dude, I procced the Borg directives and the Bajoran directives task at least 2 or 3 times during the last run. I had to post in chat and beg people to take them. Do you know that Borg directives one lasted in our task list for probably 20 minutes one day? Isn't that the most coveted one?
Does come a point where everyone's either done it or waiting for their next cooldown or...
Well,
so when they pop up and it occurs, it's a sad moment.
I'm here to tell you. Okay, Karkin, I'm here to tell you. That may be, and I would accept that if all 106 of our members completed 12, 13, 14, 15 tasks. Okay? But the people who did one task can't buy that excuse. Okay? They can't. That I do not accept that excuse from somebody who scores 750 points for the entire duration of tournaments. That being said, I am going to come back to finish the video because we are now 2 hours in. Thank you. The point that I was making with this particular screen is the extra relegation and promotion periods, and then of course we got the answer on the leaderboards. And thank you, War Whip Daddy. Appreciate that very much. Okay, let's continue with this.
Kohlrabi once taught us that strategy isn't just about offense, it's about outsmarting your opponent. That spirit holds true in this Grandmaster event. Start coordinating with your allies now and follow these helpful tips. Chat often. Make sure everyone's on the same page with which task to pick. Spend credits early. Don't wait until the last minute. Shop the new Alliance Store editions before the event concludes.
All right, this right here gives me a little bit of a clue into some of these events, whether it's the leaderboards, the heroics, the solo milestones, whatever we see. This sentence right here warns me. And by the way, Logan did not share with me. I do not know. This is not a leak. I am only guessing based on the content of this video and that sentence. Spend your credits early. This is going to be a caveat, as Tarpy pointed out at the beginning of the show. Okay? If you plan on being promoted, then there's an advantage to holding your credits, but it may cost you a point score if any of these events are surrounding spending Alliance Tournament credits or earning officer shards, right? We saw some of that. What if there's an event to... We've seen event store loots like this before. Okay, we've seen event store loot, right? A spend Alliance Tournament credit law, David. We've seen that with event store months before, so there could be something like that. So there, and she says coordinating, planning. All right, so that tells me that there is not only going to need to be that communication with your alliance, getting in, spending your refresh tokens, coordinating with people, getting them the tasks that they can do to score well. But it also tells me that there could be some scoring metrics in some of these events that will involve you making a choice into whether or not you spend your credits now or wait till the end of the tournament. All right, and that's going to be a solo sacrifice or a what's in it for me kind of thing, right? If I spend my credits now, but it's early and I get promoted later, then I'm not going to be able to use all of my credits in the new store, right? But I may not get that new store if I don't help my alliance spend some credits now. I'm just saying. I don't know. But I am sensing that there's going to be a little bit more strategic gameplay with some of these events and with the relegation. And with the brackets being wider, there's a better chance for you to move up.
And there you have it, a sneak peek at what's coming in Alliance Tournament's Grandmaster Edition. We hope you're as excited as we are to dive into these new challenges and exclusive rewards. Keep your eyes peeled for more updates coming soon. Before you go, don't forget to leave a comment telling us what you're most looking forward to and join our official Discord to share feedback, tips, or to just get plugged into our amazing Star Trek Fleet Command community. Until next time, Commanders, live long and prosper.
Thank you, Beck. There you go, everybody. That is the video. Chaos, thank you for the 26-month resub. Appreciate that very much. Texas Guy, thanks for the 22-month resub. And White Wolf, 35 months. And he's rooting for G7. Thank you very much. Appreciate your guys' resubs. Okay. So Vic says we're screwed. You think? Is that a screw-worthy thing?
At least we all are screwed. Equally screwed.
Yeah, maybe. Question. I'm looking for something in my inventory. Let me pull it up so you guys can see. This is something else.
I foobarred this.
I foobarred nothing! Blue meanie. Maybe I did. I don't know. Where's, you know what? Maybe this would be a better thing. Where's that spreadsheet that goes over all the prime currency? Is that in Jules' chart? Jules, you still in chat?
Like all primes, or like just the ones in the tournament?
No. The like the whole prime list, like where Jules and I think there's another player that's been keeping up with the sourcing paths on primes. Right? You guys know what I'm talking about, that sheet?
Yeah, I know which one you're talking about.
It's in the alliance management sheet. Okay. Let's see. View more.
Is that the whole primes then?
Alliance management.
I don't think that's the right one.
Why don't I see the alliance management sheet?
Here.
It's not in here. Shared.
I don't think it's the right sheet anyway.
Shared with me. Here we go. Alliance.
I just DM'd you.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I just found it. Alliance management.
I have a question while you're looking, if you can do two things at once.
Hang on one second, Matters, because I can't. Is this one is the one for the alliance tournaments? Does this actually have that list of primes?
No.
No,
that's
a
different one.
I'm looking for the list of primes. Thank you, Jules. Yeah, here we go. STFC primes. Yeah, this is what I was looking for. This is what I was looking for. You guys doing good on Dolomites? You guys doing all right on Dolomites?
It's slow, but steady. You know, like a snail crossing the road.
Slow but
I might
steady.
get there. I might get hit by a truck. We'll find out. Maybe they'll throw them back in the event store. And that'll be like a continuous thing. That would be lovely.
Where can I see this, Jules, like on any one of these? How can I see the researches? Like, can I drill down, or how do I find the researches that like prime mirror particles go for? I'm just curious. You just finished all 10 levels of both Dolomite efficiency, says Brett. That's great. Spock's Club might be better? Okay. That's fair. I didn't think about that. And what would I do then? Resource allocation?
What specifically are you looking for?
Nothing.
Okay.
I'm just looking to see. Hmm. 7 primes. On this one. Well, there's an. Anyway. Oh, next. Yeah, sorry. Next dot Spox. Resource.
So what you're saying is nobody should be watching you do this right now?
No, I'm just thinking out loud.
Okay.
Hey, IJ. What's up? IJ says, buy tournament reroll packs for greater fun. Yeah.
So,
interesting.
DJs, do you know if there's things going in the store that, say, an Ops 70 who's probably purchased most of the content that's already in the store might be interested in?
That's a tough question.
It's like, Cruzito, what would you want to see?
Cruzito's already bought everything. There's nothing for him.
Right. That's kind of what I'm asking is like, is there new stuff geared? No. Is there new stuff that...
So wait, doesn't okay, somebody help me. If I was looking for, you remember like the
No.
Where do I find that thing that tells me like how many I have versus how many I still need and stuff like that?
That's that one. Yeah, that's the right one. It just looks different because you're using the new one, the beta.
Well, where does it tell me how many that I would still need?
Right at the top. It says base cost. Nope. Stay at the top.
Oh,
so cost
is
11K.
I still need 11,000? Is that what you're saying? Yes. I still need 11,000?
Yes.
Huh. How about that? Damn.
So if that were to go theoretically in the Alliance tournament store, would there be a cooldown on that? I mean, Beck said that only the Kirshera and the Whip would have no cooldown. Does that count for other things that might appear as well?
Is that Wayne Gretzky?
Hey, bud, when the game's on the line, who do you want in net? Someone who rolls all his tasks and doesn't say anything, or someone who spends a K on a Mayflower? Trick question, bud. Ovi is 6 goals away from history, and your Alliance is getting regulated, bud.
Sounds like Shorzy, not Gretzky.
Dr. Juby, you're such a jerk. I love you so much. It's funny. It's funny.
You need to clip that and have that as a sound alert.
That's pretty good.
Dr. Juby, you're such a jerk, but I love you.
I do love you.
We do.
Can I click these researches to find out what they do? Prime critical hit reduction. Why can't I click through on this? I got to open another window.
Because it's DFC.space.
Prime critical hit reduction. Oh, come on! Damn it. What's it do? So I gotta go to stfc.space for this one.
Yeah, I got you covered though. Prime critical hit reduction will reduces the critical hit chance of enemy players in combat for 2 rounds. For 2 rounds.
Which
by 10%. For the first level and 35% for the second level.
Oh, hey, crit reduction's a big deal, right?
That list is actually on the prime sheet.
I'm just doing my own recognizance. Sorry, I was thinking out loud. I was just looking at some primes that I don't have.
I mean, yeah, like critical hit reduction is, I guess, helpful. It's better to have it than not have it, but 10 and even 35% is pretty.
Well, unless they don't have a critical floor.
Overpowered by various officer abilities these days, and the fact that it only lasts 2 rounds is not super beneficial either, considering it's a prime.
Yeah. Okay, anyway, I was just thinking out loud.
Spectre brings up a good point.
So,
the Prime Armada refinery, that was one of the options that theoretically was on that screen on the right-hand side.
Oh, wait.
Nope, right there.
Oh, I see it. Hi, JB. So the Prime Armada refinery uses this same token?
Yeah.
Oh, imagine that.
Super useful. It's one of the things, if I could buy it again, I would.
Yeah, I see. I've already got that one. I do. Yeah, I see it. I got it. It's green. I've already got that one. Yes, I don't need to look at potentially upgrading that one for free with currency that might be sourced in the game somewhere. Anyway.
What?
Huh?
Did you just cough? That was like a series of coughs, right?
I need a drink. I need more Welch's Grape Ghost Energy. Man, that is great stuff. Now with 0 grams of sugar per can and 200 milligrams of natural caffeine. For legendary energy, epic focus, and no artificial colors. Check out...
Is it carbonated?
Is it carbonated? I don't think it's... Yeah, I think it is a little carbonated, probably. Yeah, really, really good stuff. Check it out. Welch's Grape Ghost Energy. Available by typing !Amazon in our chat, clicking the link, and going straight on over to Amazon to order yourself a case. I'm pretty excited about my case, which will be coming. I bought the variety pack. I don't even know what's going to come in mine. Yep, pretty excited about the variety pack that I've got coming. I don't remember what flavors are in it. Let me look at my Amazon order list real quick and see what was in it. Orders. Where you at? Here it is. I got a 15 pack. Probably should have ordered more than one. I got a 15 pack. My 15 pack includes... It doesn't tell me.
Surprise.
It's just a variety pack. Maybe I should order one more pack of one that I know I love. Grape Ghost is really good. Strong Bango is really good.
Raspberry.
There's so many different flavors. America Pop, Cherry Limeade, Orange Cream, Phase Up, Electric Limeade, Citrus, Sour Patch Blue, Sour Patch Raspberry, Swedish Fish, Sour Pink Lemonade, Tropical Mango, Warhead Sour Green, Warhead Sour Watermelon. Hi, Dr. Juby. What are you doing?
Bach.
Bach.
Regulated?
Bach.
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 Alliance task?
Bach.
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 Buy more packs.
Buy more packs.
Bach. Polly wants Grape Ghost Energy drink.
Oh, that is, I don't think it is that bad for me, Pixelate. It's got no sugar, no sodium, no carbs. It's all like natural stuff.
It doesn't replace its sugar with aspartame, does it?
I don't know.
Yeah.
Let me see if there's aspartame in it.
All natural stuff, eh?
Here's what it's got in it. Carbonated water, citric acid, natural and artificial flavors, carnitine, taurine, malic acid, caffeine, sucralose, alpha glycerol.
Mass attack starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Mass attack.
Mass
There you go.
attack.
Throw your stuff while I continue to read chemical names.
I was really interested in that.
Asulfame, potassium, ascorbic acid, coffee extract, niacinamide, astragalus, membranacus root extract, Panax, nodo ginseng root extract, pyridoxal 5-phosphate, and methylcobalamin. I did not read aspartame on that list.
Good.
There you go. And it's gluten-free. There you go. Ascorbic acid is vitamin C. Well, that's great. It has 90 milligrams of vitamin C, 16 milligrams of niacin, 1.7 milligrams of vitamin B6, and 2.4 micrograms of vitamin B12, which, by the way, happens, Starby, to be 100% of the daily recommended allowance of all of those vitamins and minerals.
That cat is still creepy.
So I feel like oh my goodness gracious. So Cruzito says, I would argue, DJs, that after 1 year, all things need to be available to free-to-play via grind at a minimum. Wait, why would you argue? That's my position. You don't get to argue with me on that. That's my position. Everything should be grindable. Not yours, Cruzito. That's my position. You can't have it. You whale. He wants exclusive paywall content for everything. He told me. I've got it in a screenshot. Rand Susie says, did they break Discord search? Yeah, it's pretty rotten, man. I don't know that I like this PC client. It's kind of weird.
How many uncommon G3
Hi.
crystal equals a rare officer shard?
Oh, you're such an asshole. Like 60. That was the answer. That's the answer to your query. 42. Well, anyway, Wolfwood says I keep saying the same thing. What? The mods also agree that the game wait, what? What are you talking about? The game should not be fun? I have fun this month. As a matter of fact, that's what I want to do. I want to come in and I want to do some solos. I love the fact that we have... Ew, Zoidberg, why'd you fart on me, man? This is serious business. I know. By the way, has anybody kept track of how many directives they sent out in gift chests this month? Everybody kept track? Why are mods deleting text out of chat? Who's deleting text?
I'm not.
Don't be
Out of which
deleting
chat?
Don't be deleting people's chats.
Discord or Twitch?
On Twitch. What was the question, dude? Send me the question. I'll read it. I ain't scared. Let's see. I ain't scared. All right, what am I looking for? Oh, yeah, I want to run some solo. Oh, I was asking how many gifts came. Ah! Herb says 1,200.
You're the best.
Wolfwood says, were there 12 gifts?
No, I think it was 9 directives. It was 3.
Well, we just got one yesterday outside of the Ark.
Yeah, it was more than that because we had
And we got a day one. We got a day one chest.
SMSs running. Every time we had a string of events, we had a gift chest. So we had the SMSs running every week, and then every weekend except the first, we had leaderboards.
Cruzito said it was 12 starts in gift total. I could be wrong. I might have to sit down. I actually thought it was 15. Didn't they give us a day one gift that had 3 starts? Pretty sure there was a day one gift also that had a couple starts in it. Or maybe it was a promo code or something. Pretty sure there was something like on day one. Had a couple starts in it. Yeah, Daystro says, I think it was 15 starts during the arc total. Yeah, 15. Yeah.
Sounds right.
By the way, thank you, Zoidberg. 15, again, is what I asked for. I'm very, very pleased with that. I'm pleased with that. I mean, I still would like the sourcing to be better than... Ha! What are you doing, man? Why are you throwing stuff in my new Vlogs? I would still like it to be better than one start every 3 days. But I am pleased that they gave us a nice startup launch.
Yeah, it was 15. I just did it in my head.
There you go.
It was
15.
3 runs of the SMSs, 2 runs of the SLBs. Each one gave us 300, right?
Something like that, I guess.
Oh, so that would be 15.
I thought there was 15. That's what I thought there was 15. I've fine-tuned my crew just a little bit. The only problem is for me is I don't need to do it with a Titan, but I do need Cerritos for the first time in so long. The first time in so long, I am actually claiming Cerritos juice. I've had over the cap for so long. I am actually now claiming Cerritos juice because I've done so much. I don't need a Titan boost.
That's a lot.
Oh yeah. Yeah, because
don't you like almost always get the $100 battle pass?
Yeah.
And doesn't that have like a boatload of like boost the various like ship?
I think it comes with like 30 or 40,000, something like that. I mean, it's not a boatload, but it does come with a handful.
Hey, while you're doing your waves, you should do your voice changer.
I still have 1,000 directives of
voice changer. What? Come on! Why? Who did it?
Because somebody paid for it.
Damn it, Zero! God bless son of a bitch. Shadow Fox, thank you for your hydrate. Appreciate that. Blue Meanie, I'm going to refund your points because I didn't put up your poll. Sorry about that. 0G's asshole. Anyway. So, yes, I bring in my Ritos. And look here. I am dangerously low on goo. I need to try to figure out how to do it with just one ship. I think you know what? Let's try that. Let's try that. Just boosting one ship. See if we can still make it. I have figured out how to save the repairs on the roadie. All right, let's play. Oh, come on. Come on, Zoidberg. That was right in my mouth. Shouldn't have probably said that. Okay, anyway, it's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Everything's great. Everything's groovy. Everything is gravy, baby. Gravy.
Boosting your strongest ship?
What?
You boosted your strongest ship instead of your weakest?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because even my strongest ship dies against the Orions if I don't have any boost.
Okay, then.
Yes.
All right, then. Then that was a good choice.
Yes. Even my Enterprise dies against the Orions. Herb says, I'm doing it with G5s. I'm doing it with a G5, doing it with the G5. Me too, me too. I actually am not flying my Minerva or my Velox. I'm doing it with the G5s because it's expensive to repair these monkeys. It's expensive to repair these guys. So I do it with the G5s. Because I can't.
Twitch ads.
Here's the thing. Wait, what? Again?
2 minutes of Twitch ads, yeah. The last ones were at 9:22, so, and I'm on Central Time, so it's an hour.
Oh, it has been an hour. Okay, well, that's how it rolls. That's how the cookie crumbles. Twitch makes me do 3 minutes per hour. That's what I have to do. I mean, I don't have to do it, but they're going to do it anyway. So I can either choose to get paid for it or not get paid for it, and they're going to do it anyway. So that's why I do Why would I not get cloaking? Why would I what? Why would I not cloak? Because I can only cloak against one hostile. Where's my cube? My cube is still weak sauce. My cube is still weak sauce. All right, now right here is where I changed my strategy a little bit. Because on wave 4, we're going to start to see the Orions come in. So I move the Roddy out of the way. And I start to hammer on. Okay. That's a Prowler. That's probably going to die.
The two that just came in, the far left and far right, are not Orions. The furthest away
Ooh,
one.
this did not work. Yeah, see? My Dideridex dies on it. I am not gonna do well here, guys. Yikes.
Ooh.
Okay. All right. Now, this next round is going to be all Prowlers, right? Pretty sure this next round is all Prowlers.
Yeah. Yeah, it's all Prowlers.
Oof. I don't know if I can kill 6 hostiles with one ship. I don't think I'm going to make it. Nope. I'm done.
Well,
damn it!
Yeah, you're toast.
All right. So, I am going to need... You know what? I'm going to try that again. I want to do it a different way. I want to try that again. I'm going to do that again. With one boost, because it's too expensive. It's too expensive to go 2 boosts every single time. I'm going to run out of juice. So I've got to figure out a way to make it on 1 boost. We're going to have to do it again. Run it again! Cue it up! Run it again! We're going to run it again. Take it from the top.
What about using a regular fort?
No. I am committed to doing this without the Titan.
How
Why?
expensive?
Yeah, at
is
least
it
have to
repair
one boost a day.
What?
your G6 ships compared to how much you have?
Well, that might be something I consider here as well. But the Velux died last time on the Prowlers. Died on the Prowlers.
What?
My Velox dies on the Prowlers.
Yeah.
Remember, my Velox is still little. My Velox is still not great.
Well, yeah.
Okay.
And it's a Velox, which is problem number 2.
Is Cruzito calling me crazy? No, I'm not going to do the exact same thing. I'm going to switch it up a little bit. I have a different order of the hostiles that I want to try to hit. It's not insanity. I'm not going to run the same flight pattern. I'm going to try something a little different. And besides, what I am doing is technically different because before I was 3-dose boosting 2 ships, and now I'm trying to do it with 1. I'm trying to make it more economical and a little cheaper. Trying to make this thing a little bit cheaper and a little bit more sustainable for me to run. Because I'm going to run out of boost juice. Yeah, I agree, Nakar. I should be positioning my ships for the next wave. I agree. Okay. Now, here is where I'm going to switch it up a little bit because I'm going to bring this guy here, bring this guy over here, and when I'm done here, I'm going to move the Roddy out of the way. Okay, so now we're going to drop down to 2 ships.
Will the Roddy survive against a non-Prowler?
Yes. So I see what you're saying.
so
have them run up there. Yeah.
Yeah. Those two really far ones on the outside are not.
Is this a Prowler up top? Yeah, that's a Prowler. So I'm going to lose that
just
one.
The two on the left and right. And then in the last wave,
I got it!
the Roddy.
My Dideridex took out the top Prowler.
Survived.
Okay.
It's explore. Went with the triangle. And now you can use the Roddy to slow it down.
Yeah.
Sacrifice it.
Yeah.
Whichever one is the furthest away.
You know what? I'm going to try the Dideridex against the Prowler with triangle again. Let's see if that happens, if it goes any better.
I believe in you.
No. I died.
Yeah.
But that paused it enough, you can still win the whole thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Attack one with your Roddy.
All right, that's gonna let me do this with it's gonna let me do that with one boost. All right, that doubles the life of my Ritos juice right there.
So the chat has been asking over and over and over while you were trying to do something, where are your shred favors?
All right, let's check it out. I don't remember.
Maxed, I assume.
I think they are. I'm pretty sure I maxed them out. Let's find out. Yes,
Yeah,
my shred favors are maxed.
Because you're bringing all three ship types.
I did. I already did all three. All three traces, all three shreds are maxed.
Hey, Wham, nobody's deleted anything. I can see the mod chat. And it must have just scrolled.
You didn't DM me anything anyway. Oh, there it is. All right, so Wham writes, I think tourneys are too long. They're boring. No one wants to do chores 5 to 6 days. Dude, this whole game is a chore. I mean, technically. You do chores, you get paid. You get an allowance.
Like, there's people that don't do any task in 5 days, and you want it to make it even shorter?
Here's the thing. This all comes down to the choice of reward. And I personally am never going to side on the fact of pay us less. That's just my perspective on it. I do think that there's things that they could do. Heck, to be honest with you, I think that one of the big things that they can do for the funness of stores is fix the damn refresh. That is what is annoying about it, is the refresh and having to reboot the client every 10 minutes. Heck, 10 minutes is generous.
I got booted 4 times in the first 2 minutes of a arena yesterday. Like, signed in, immediately booted.
Yeah.
Signed back in, immediately booted. It was infuriating.
You got a sec? I can ask my question about tournaments?
Yeah.
All right. So, like the rewards payouts of the tournaments at the end for alliances is made out specifically so that the top scoring alliance in one league gets less than the lowest scoring alliance in the league above, right?
Correct.
Do you know if the regional leaderboard event that they're running is set out in the same way, or are people who have just recently been promoted effectively going to be penalized for it?
Can't answer that. I don't know.
You don't know. Okay.
I do not know.
I didn't think you did know. I just thought I wanted to.
It's a good question.
Put it out there.
It's a good question, but I do not know the answer specifically.
Gotcha. Well, we'll know soon.
Yeah, it starts tomorrow.
Yeah.
Do you need to spend our choice rewards tokens, or do they carry over? No. Choice tokens never carry over.
Choice tokens or alliance credits? What did
choice
they mean
tokens. They're trying to hold their choice tokens for tomorrow so that they can do it for the G6 task. Pretty sure choice tokens expire tomorrow at event reset, which means Tarpy was right. You're going to have like a 1 hour because I'm pretty sure the tournaments start at 11 a.m. Eastern time, and the choice tokens are going to expire at noon Eastern. So there's going to be 1 hour of overlap. I am not chancing it. I spent all my choice tokens already.
Yeah.
Me personally.
Me too.
Yeah, I'm not risking that. I'm not risking that biz. Yeah, too risky for 1 hour. What are choice tokens? They were the resource choice tokens you got out of the battle pass. I will tell you that I have advocated for a bonus battle pass. You can hate me if you want, but me personally, I'd spend $20. I would spend $20 for another battle pass for the choice tokens. Just me. So I am advocating for another one. I don't know if they're going to do it, but I'd buy it. I would do it.
Why would anyone hate you for that?
Because they're going to say, oh, you're just wanting to buy Alliance tournaments for $20. I mean, well, I'm buying laziness for $20. Okay? I'm buying laziness for $20. But they have not told me whether or not they're going to do it or not, so I don't know. I mean, I think that they would make a lot of money if they did, but I have no idea if they're going to do it or not. Can't tell you. They have not confirmed nor denied.
They'd need to extend the thing too, wouldn't they?
Well, yeah, and obviously if they were going to sell a pack, they would. If they were going to sell a pack, they would extend the store, but like I said, they have not made me aware of any plans to do so.
Can I ask a upcoming thing question that's not really about upcoming stuff?
Okay. Did you just say you have a question about upcoming stuff that's not about upcoming stuff?
Yes.
Okay.
Because the next arc is going to be probably a continuation of this one. So something related to probably Solo Waves, what you can get out of the store.
Yeah.
Hence related. Can they remove the chaos techs once you unlock them? Because I unlocked a chaos tech and I don't want it there anymore.
Yeah. I have actually asked about that. Don't know. They agree, but on the event side, but that is not an event side thing. Engineering's got to do it. But I totally agree. Yeah, that needs to happen. Matter of fact, I'll show you something interesting here in just a second.
Okay, yeah, that's fine.
My Section 31 store has put Alliance or Armada Quick Start back in there, even though I already bought it.
You can get it extra fast.
Don't fall prey to that, guys. Okay? It'll just take your credits. It won't do anything.
So, yeah, people are saying, there's other things in other stores that do that too. I'm like, I would really like it if they stopped adding more things in more stores that fell under that umbrella. Or could relatively quickly.
Well,
unlike many other things, it's something that, even though it from a return on investment stance, it's a very bad one. There could be people who have literally nothing else to buy, and they may as well buy more Chaos Tech shards, which they can convert in the refinery to the Chaos Tech materials.
You can convert it, Cruzito. It's just a really, as Matter says, bad conversion.
It's a bad conversion, but it is something that if someone's like 5 chaos matter or whatever, or 5 reactors away from the next level of something they really like or whatever, they could potentially spend a bunch of those solo credits to get that chaos tech up that other level. There are a lot of other things in the game that just literally are useless once you've like you can't do anything with any more shards or credits or whatever that it would be lovely to get rid of. There is a niche, mostly unlikely scenario where it might actually be helpful to keep the chaos tech up.
It might, but I would love to not have an extra box to scroll every time. Nice job, DJs.
Yeah!
If it can get you something past the bonus, then it's fine being there. I refine it. It's extra. I need it.
Wait, you spend
What?
You spend stuff on extra chaos tech shards?
Sometimes. When
You
I
have
need to do the
everything
pull,
else done?
I'm
Wait.
buying the things I need to buy.
From the Section 31 store?
If you have one of these unlocked, why would you spend valuable currency on buying extra shards of it?
Are we talking about the same thing?
I don't
No,
think
this
so.
is what-
I don't think so.
Because if you buy the extra chaos tech shards from something, there's only a few spots that you can. No, the one I'm thinking about is in the Continuum store.
Okay, yeah, but that
No.
uses something else. That's a grindable currency. I do that also. Yes, I know what you're talking about. Karkin is talking about in the Continuum store, coming over here, and this one right here. I've got all these chaos techs unlocked, but I still pull this chest because I've got 8 million of it. It costs 10,000. I still pull that, and then it lets me come over here and convert into a little handful of stuff here. Okay, I will do that. But what I am not
there is
doing.
a purchase somewhere where you can purchase some and get a big chunk without doing that extra one, and it gives you the extra refine for having the extra stuff.
Isn't that the refinery?
Like if you don't have the original, all those ones maxed out, and you are not feeding into that extra refinery, then the only option is something you may have already gotten. You can purchase more of, which gives you more of the other stuff.
So, well, I have a question. What's the cost of that second refinery for someone that's your up, Karkin?
It's pretty cheap. It's 400 for a single pull, 1,000 for a double, or for the
Okay, that is
Seriously?
cheap.
That is stupid cheap.
Yeah,
Yeah, mine's
okay.
$500,000 for a double.
Yeah, like so for
I
us
wouldn't spend it.
D6s, it's a terrible idea to do that. But maybe for lower ops players, it's actually like a decent way to pay out more of those chaos packages. If they get the same number of shards and that gets converted at the same rate, and then they just have cheaper pulls.
This is still a bad conversion, though. No matter how you spin it, buying extra
There's better
shards
things to spend it on.
for these valuable, these credits are valuable. The Section 31 access keys, these are valuable right now, okay? And they probably will be for a while. I would not
But
see
the one I'm
spending
thinking of
this.
is maybe from the DTI store, the one in there.
Oh, the Krenim time weapon one? The temporal disruptor kind of, it fuels its own loop thing?
Yeah, maybe that's the one that gives a bunch.
That's
It gives you temporal disruptors.
Yes, tech.
No, that's not the one that's the
Karkin, I think you're confusing.
No, it's okay. I'm with this. Hold on. I just don't have it in front of me. It's the chrono deflector
Okay.
that I sometimes extra
Oh,
purchase.
so the same idea?
So yeah, he's paying charge DTI credits to get 60 of these, and then those 60 are converting and probably do convert. Yeah, this is actually not a bad
That's a
conversion.
much better.
This is a much better
that's
conversion.
not bad.
Better, but it still seems like a pretty bad deal if you don't have all of the charged favors done.
Depends on how much you need the chaos tech stuff.
Or the favors.
To be honest with you,
it's
I am much more okay with this. 480 credits are
Yeah.
easy to come by. This is a fine conversion. You got to remember,
But if
he's
they start
getting
removing
60.
things that you have max of, then that's gonna, you're gonna start losing things that you
Double-edged
actually
sword,
like.
guys. There goes the Krenim time weapon thing. So that's why I've not pushed that one, because there goes that little juicy mechanic if we start removing stuff. But this is what I was going to show you, Tarpy.
Yeah, the shred favors.
No.
Oh, the speed up?
No. Right here. Armada Quick Start. I have it back. they would take another 10,000 credits from me. But I already have Armada Quick Start. See?
Yeah, things like that should disappear. Because that, if you purchase that, you're getting
You can't
nothing.
have
There's
it both
no
ways, baby.
full-on conversion. There's not.
Can't have it both ways. Oh, well, this one, yeah. This is a favor. It's not, it doesn't have an overflow mechanic. So, yeah, this one needs to go away. This has already been confirmed that this is a... No, I'm not going to buy it for science. What do you expect to happen, TJ? It's not going to do a damn thing. And by the way, there are already dozens and dozens and dozens of tickets of people who have bought it, and it has done nothing.
Oh, my God.
All right.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
If I accidentally bought that, I would be too embarrassed to go to support to try and get a refund.
Viper says, I accidentally bought it. It did not take the credit. Really? All right, look, I've got... You're lying to me. 87,000. I'm going to press the button.
Oh, don't do it.
Oh, you son of a bitch. It totally took my credits. It totally took my credits. You're an asshole. You're an asshole.
Well done. You did that.
Clip it for me, please. I'm gonna get my credit back.
Now you can do an intro level to how to file a ticket with customer support. I have a video for that.
TJ says, you would be as embarrassed as not spending 420,000 neutrinos? I told you, Scopely took care of me on that one. I was promoting their game. They did take care of that for me. And this was just scientific evidence right here. Scientific evidence. That's right. White Wolf says, DJ don't do tickets. DJ's text direct. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do a little something on that. Clip it for
Maybe
me.
you
Thank
can
you.
do an extra Armada.
Huh?
Now you got to go test to make sure that you didn't get an extra multiple.
It's not an Armada slot. This is quick start.
No, that's the
Okay. Oh, maybe. I guess there's no way to get multiples of quick start.
No. TJ says the only evidence I just saw is that you're gullible. Shut up. Thank you, Delurch, for DMing that to me. I see it. It's funny. It's a funny idea.
Well, they should do more solo waves and get those
the
credits
cost
back.
of the quick start. Like that was like their new system of multiple tiered favors.
That's a good one. Snake Eyes.
Make sure you clip the part where he says this won't work before he bought it.
I did it for the people. Mimi says, not going to finish off some of the OG wave favors? Hell no. These things are dumb as hell. Let's look at these, Mimi.
I just got Yo-Yo-Dine. I just finished Yo-Yo-Dine.
Let's look at these, okay? These are dumb as hell. Yo-Yo-Dine.
They're more useful than the quick start favor a second time.
Okay. Yo-Yo-Dine would be a good one. Increasing impulse speed, sure. You know what? I liked it.
They're all good.
I'll do it right now.
just
No,
signed
they're
up for
not
that
good.
one.
They're not good. Yo-Yo-Dine is great. I'll do that one. That's impulse speed. Great. Fantastic. Let's look at these others. Increasing hull health, fine. But against the Prowlers, not going to matter. Okay? Critical hit chance while in a wave defense. 2 extra % for 25,000 credits. Nope. Okay? No thank you. Not worth it. Critical hit damage while in a wave defense. That's going to get me up.
That's just the first level of the crit, isn't it? Or like which level is it? How many? What does it go
All right,
up to?
it would get me to an extra 20%. But I'm already running Viel and Hugh. I don't need more critical hit chance. I'm already at 100%. Okay? So worthless, Ephemeris. Athena. Okay? Here we go. Zenith, maybe. That would be worth something. That's 100% after 5 levels. Critical hit damage. Sure. That could be worth it. No, you don't always need crit chance, Rubik's. Once you get over 100%, you're over 100%, period. Okay?
You're not over 100% though.
Sure I am.
Neither Hugh or Viel get you over 100%.
Bullshit.
For the entire fight, for all of your shots.
I don't give a crap about my first shot. It is more crits early. That's fine. Okay.
Probably not.
Before
I'm
you
not
buy any other
spending
favors,
$250,000 credits on these bullshit favors. Isolatic damage in a wave defense, sure, that's great. 20-some%. Guess what? I've got hundreds of percent already. Hundreds of percent. That's why I don't need an extra 7%.
So before you buy any other favors or not, there is an efficiency favor for the standard credits.
I did buy it.
You already bought it.
I did buy it. And you know what I'm spending it on?
Okay.
I'm spending it on officers. I'm spending it on trade XP. I'm spending it on reputation. I am going to max my Carol Freeman with this. Odysseus says, I'm so angry. I'm not angry about it. I just think they're way overpriced. Way overpriced. Stupidly
that's a
overpriced.
good point, Burton. So you bought the efficiency favor, which is what brought the Armada quick start back.
Yes. Yes, Rubik's. They're stupidly expensive.
Save those virtual credits to send Oliver to college.
I've had those favors max.
I spend the credits, Snake Eyes. I just spend them on other things. Super Hater says I should have already finished those favors before Solo Waves came out. No, I didn't care.
Oh, before Solo Wave came out, those things didn't even matter.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They didn't matter. You're probably right. I should probably spend a little bit more time on them because if they didn't matter this month,
why did they not matter?
They will next month.
No, matters. You're talking about a different one, I think. You already said that the wave favors that already existed didn't matter. And the Section 31 credits one didn't exist until this battle pass.
No, he's talking about the original Ephemeris and Zephyrites and all that, that they didn't matter.
You said they suck.
They do suck!
No. All of them except for the mitigation one are worth it.
Oh my God.
Literally said the opposite thing last week.
They are not worth it. They are complete garbo. Hey, Matters, are you having trouble? Are you having trouble with your group waves? You having trouble?
No.
Oh, okay. Neither is anybody else.
Okay.
New players on new servers might, but the speed one, I maxed that one first.
Okay, I'm good with the speed
literally
one.
as soon as I had credits for it.
I'm good with speed.
But
speed's always nice.
Because that was also before Riker came out, and it was
before
you can't. Lorca came out.
If you're running G5 ships on the G5 way or on the G6 waves, and you're running G5 ship, you can't run speed. That's so I can see kind of getting behind that particular favor because I can't run speed. I need full on battle, and I still die. Count DeVille says 10% credit reduction when you plan on slamming down credits on officers will be a big long-term. Yeah, I agree. That's why I got that one. I did. And I'm doing exactly that, Count DeVille. I plan on investing heavily into my officers over there. Carol Marcus. Or Carol Freeman, I mean.
The crit chance one is good because you want to kill those prowlers in the first round before they get their whatever, like 8 shots up or whatever on. That's and Hugh and Vial, they take a while to get you up to 100%. You're not getting 100% crit.
It takes one weapon for Hugh to get me to 100%. One weapon.
Doesn't he just give you 20? You have a 75%. A 75% crit chance without Hugh.
I don't know.
25 or 35? I can't remember.
But he's also per weapon, dude. He's per shot.
But you only have 2 in the first. You only have 2 in the first round.
So
if he doesn't get you up to 100% on the first shot, then you need to have 75% crit chance for him to give you 100% on your second weapon fire. But even then, what you want is you want both of them to crit. The best way to not take damage from the prowlers is to kill them immediately. First shot or second shot of the first round, and not see round 2.
I'm sorry, I am not trading 40 Carol Freeman shards for an extra 10% crit damage. Sorry, not happening.
All right.
I mean, that's what you're talking about. You're talking about hundreds of thousands of credits. Hundreds of thousands of credits. Pass. They are extremely overpriced. I'm not doubting what you're saying they can do.
They were released, but now they're even more like outpowered by other things in the game. But every little bit helps. And now you don't need them because you're doing all 5 waves with only 1 Cerritos boost. So you're good.
I'll be damned. Whoo! My Daredex barely survived that last Prowler. Besides, I'm also, in a manner of speaking, punching up. I'm doing G6 waves with G5 ships. Most people are probably not doing that. Most people who are doing the G6 waves are probably running it with G6 ships and or well-developed cubes. There's a very small subset of player that's doing what I'm doing. I know Tarpy's doing it. I'm doing it. Mm-hmm. And there are a handful of players out there doing it. But once you start developing your G6 ships, it's not going to be a thing. Out of the 2 million Exos I have, how many am I running right now? See, that's another idea. I didn't even think about Exos. I should be running Exos. Good call. Good call. I don't have 2 million, by the way. I only have like 7,000. Wristbreaker says I'm
60 wave.
Wristbreaker says I'm doing perfect runs with 2 G5 epics and a cube. What tier is your cube?
13. He's 62.
See, I am stuck at tier 9 or tier 10 because I didn't take the G5 uncommon up. So my cube is stuck on 13. Wait a second.
Don't forget to do your
13,
dailies.
13. I already did my dailies.
Yeah, it's 13.
Wait, what tier are your epics at?
My epics are maxed, but I didn't do a G6 uncommon high enough. So I can't get it to tier 15. I am making good progress on my Velux, though. Look, it's already tier 7. It's a naked 7, but I'm making decent progress on it. I got it up to tier 7. It actually...
Can I give some advice to the G5 or G4 who are hitting, like, recently 50 and might be searching for a way to get further?
Well, yeah.
So you really only need 2 good ships to be able to clear wave 5, and you can supersize yourself with your buffs, max fort or your fist. Split them up if you can. So that the protector is excellent with the defense and hull health. However, it's pretty crappy damage-wise. So if you utilize a Tal setup, it might be able to get you through wave 4. Won't touch wave 5, but you don't need 3 ships for wave 5. You just need 2. Go with that and see if you can focus all of your good crew on 2 ships rather than splitting up and trying to figure out a way to get your 3rd ship viable. But the protector can be used in a certain setup and has been effective.
I have seen a lot of that. Protector,
but
it's
it has
a great
no
ship.
damage, so don't try to put crap on it. Don't try to go with like a hull breach crit setup because its damage is not, up to par with anything else that you're probably sporting, which is why the Tal setup is useful because you just need to survive a number of rounds.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I agree.
If you can do that with a high-powered or like recently upgraded, because that thing jumps up in power pretty quick, defensively and health-wise. So use that as your 3rd ship and focus all of your good crew on 2 good ships that are going to go the distance.
I am going to try to run one with no boost. Since that Daredex was able to kill 2 Prowlers, I'm going to try. I'm just going to see what happens. Let's just see what happens. I'm willing to let 2 hostiles suicide into this thing. See, I have Section 31 Giorgio, but I'm not using her on the bridge. And that might be a mistake. That might be a mistake, but I have found good results with other more established crews. You know what I'm saying? But maybe I should be. I don't know. I have not incorporated her yet. I do have her, but I have not built her into my crew yet.
What are you running on your ships, if I may ask?
I'll tell you in a second because I don't remember.
Do you know off the top of your head?
Hell
or
no.
You need to wait until you're done.
Presets, man.
Okay.
Presets, baby. All right. Now we go to tricky mode. Wave 4 is the toughie. Or where it starts getting tough. Oh, shoot. I'm an idiot. Okay. Go and kill that bad lad. Then we'll bring you over here. Okay. I bet my Enterprise dies right here. Nope, it survived. Okay, cool. Okay. And that is not a Prowler here, right? That's still a... Yeah, that's a Plunderer. Okay. Okay. Wow. I'm going to pull this off. Wonder if I can run a perfect wave. Holy smokes! I did it! Yeah! With no boosts. Woo! Woo! All right, so here's what I ran on my most powerful ship. And by the way, this is the ship I did rearrange. I have rearranged my Forbidden Tech and Chaos Tech. So I am running Red Matter, which is just the PvE focused aspect. Okay. Hull Health 2000. First one doesn't even matter. My Chaos Tech, I moved the Chrono Deflector onto this ship. Okay. As far as crew, I'm running Picard, Bev, Anorax. And a series of below decks, which you can see here. Then on my second best ship, I'm running Dodera decks. I'm running Janeway, Gorkon, Doctor, because I want hull breach on this ship. Okay? I am also running the Metreon Cascade on this ship. And there are my below deck guys. So I've got Burning still on a Dare decks because that's super important. Wham says not a good crew. Well, it's holding up just fine, brother. All right, Georgia. Or
I would. The only
let
thing
me
I'd
finish
suggest, because you
Thanks.
gotta keep going. Sorry.
Janeway, Doctor, Gorkon, so I can get my whole breach, and I got Burning down here below deck. And then on my third ship, this is a stupid crew. This one, I will admit, Wham, is a stupid crew. This one I'm running Kirk, Nesmith, and Lorca. All right. No, I have no problem listening to Karkin, but I mean, I've been interrupted like 1,000 times tonight. I'm kind of not happy.
No, that's all good. Yeah, I just didn't want it to go too far where my point was, 2 miles back when we were able to get to it.
So this crew, I should probably mess with. Honestly, Giorgio probably belongs in the spot of Nesmith, if I had to guess. Nesmith's only getting me 2,000 Apex barrier.
What Chaos Tech is on this ship?
I don't have Chaos Tech on this ship.
Where's your temporal whatever? The one that gives you hull breach.
What are you talking about?
Have you geared it at all?
What are you talking about? The one that I probably haven't unlocked?
No, you did. You unlocked it. You got the lucky for it, didn't you? For Chaos Tech. This is Forbidden Tech.
Oh.
Tarkin, shut the hell up!
What are you talking about?
I was missed.
Yeah, you were very late on that, Juby.
Your temporal conduit is on ship A. What's ship A?
Nothing. My Franklin.
Oh. So that should be on your retire, and then you don't need Lorca.
Well, I could move Lorca to the Gorkon crew.
Yeah.
That's what I was going to suggest, simply because Gorkon requires a crit to activate, and yet you have Hugh on the ship with Lorca. So a simple switch of Gorkon and Lorca was my suggestion.
Okay, so let's get rid of that. And you want to switch Gorkon to this one. So you want to
that was my suggestion, because then Gorkon would be supplied to his hull breaches with Hugh, whereas Lorca didn't require that. So you're still getting your hull breach from the other one that doesn't have any crit increasing officers on it.
Okay, I can get behind that. But there is something else that I should be considering here, which is I'm using a Picard Bev, but some people are talking about using a Pike Moreau Giorgio here. What synergy group is she in? This has got me all messed up where they mess with the synergy groups. And they move it way, way back.
Oh, she's in Section 31 with Marcus.
Here she is.
So
yeah.
if you sort by defense.
Increasing Apex Shred. So you like a Pike Moreau Giorgio there?
Me, personally? No.
No, I don't think I like that there.
The chat wants.
Easier way to find her is search by lower decks. She'll be right at the front.
Okay.
That's
I don't
true.
know if I like Pike Moreau Giorgio here. I've got 150% out of the favors. 150%.
Yeah,
that would be a double, though. 50 times 2.2, right? 110%.
Yeah.
All right, I'm willing to give that a go. But then I don't have hull breach on this ship.
And that's very important.
I feel like it is.
Yeah, that's why I'm not a big fan. It's maybe okay on whatever ship, like if you had. Go to your Enterprise again. What
I
do you got
can't
there?
I can't use Pick Bev. I'm already using Pick Bev. I'm using Pick Bev Anorax on another ship. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
But that one's got
we can
BLT
fix
under
that
deck. So I'm using Pick Bev right here. Pick Bev Anorex, and I've got BLT under deck, so there's my hull breach. Oh, well, if I have the so if I've got the temporal conduit on this ship, you're saying
on the second ship. Yeah, on your Dideradex, that takes care of your hull breach.
Well, no, I've got Lorca over there.
Or sorry, I thought you were putting. So I know. I wish it said the ship name in the opposite screen. Where are you thinking of putting Pike Moreau?
I could put it on the Rotaran and then add the temporal conduit here.
And then add the temporal conduit. Yeah. Have you leveled it up a lot? Have you maxed it?
It's not max, but it's level 30. It's level 36. I got 45% at the start of each round.
Right?
Huh?
45% chance to proc for 2 rounds.
Well, 45% increase.
2 rounds or 3?
2 rounds.
2 rounds. Yeah, that's not good enough to sub out for Gorkin and Lorca. It's going to drop too much. Huh. What if you swapped your Dideradex crew with the retiring crew? Like, what if you put Pike Moreau GG on the Dideradex?
Why? Tell me why.
Well, because the Retired is gonna benefit more from hull breach than the Dideradex will because of its ship ability. So, if you're going to have a ship that has a lower likelihood of getting hull breach, you'd want it to be. Actually, you'd probably want it to be your strongest ship. Although even your Ent did almost die, right? So
no, the Ent did all right. I mean, it did all right. So let's do this. We've got to leave Neelix on the Dideradex. So let's pull. I'm going to pull the roadie crew back over here. But I am going to pull. God, I do not have a Pike Moreau variant easily saved.
Sort by defense. And Pike should be relatively close to the front.
Yeah, there. No, that's Strange New Worlds. There he is. Okay. So if we did a Pike, Moreau, GG here, and then added Neelix back. Still don't have hull breach on the Dideradex.
No, but now you put the temporal whatever on your Dideradex, so it will get hull breach sometimes, but it's not going to be 100% of the time, like with your other 2 ships.
Well, and this ship also has Hugh now, so it should get me much better, much closer there. All right, so let's take the mirror off and add the temporal conduit here.
Yeah.
All right.
Can you throw some levels of tiers into it right now or no?
Why would I want to do that?
To get that percentage up over 50%?
Not everybody's a whale, dude. I don't like running with max. I do not like running with max stuff. I like mid-range stuff.
Why? What?
Matters.
Okay.
All right, so
if you like running with free-to-play things, don't use Seska.
Well, I'm not saying pure free-to-play, but it doesn't need to be super whaley stuff.
I mean, Chaos Tech, you're more likely to have max than you are to have Seska at all.
All right. What did I have in that spot? See, that was where Neelix was, and I took him out. What did I have there?
Check your preset. Oh, you can't pull up all the underdeck stuff.
No. All right. I'm just going to put... we've been flying mostly with the triangle, right? So this is the Rotaran. So it needs Garrett. And that means I've got an empty spot over here now because Garrett was on the Interceptor crew. So she's got to go back to the Interceptor. So now I need to move. And what's Zeph? Zeph is against Interceptor, so he goes on the Explorer. Suitor's already up. Seska is 12% increased critical damage. She's inconsequential. I can leave her off, but I probably would put her there. But 12% is inconsequential at tier 1.
Better than nothing. 12% per shot. What's Odo? Like,
would 12% per shot on a Daenerys be pretty good?
No, because it's not per shot. It's per weapon fire.
Well, yeah, per weapon.
Wham says, run Apex Barrier. Who else do we have for Apex Barrier?
Below decks?
Yeah, below decks.
Laliari? Or is she already somewhere?
I already have her on. Yeah.
She's somewhere.
All right, I'm just going to run Seska. It's fine.
That's it.
It's 12%. It's not a big deal.
Yeah.
All right.
I think it's best.
Let's make sure we got everything. Now that means the Rotaran is not running with any Chaos Tech, which is probably fine. Enterprise is running with the Red Matter and the Chrono Deflector, which basically Red Matter is only giving me the whole health boost.
Yeah, is that the best you got for, like, hostile fighting?
Well, yeah.
Or, like, how's your rod situation? Because those can be a bit of a squeeze. If you're
I'm not really stressing
tech
those. I've got a couple 100,000 because I never change them.
So, wouldn't the Control Seeker probes be better then? Than the Red Matter?
Control Seeker probes are on a different ship. I think they're on my cube. I think. No? Yeah. Where are they? They're on a...
They shouldn't be on your cube. It's Explorer only.
Oh, it's Explorer. So what is it on? I've got them on something.
Your Protector, maybe?
Yeah. Yeah, it's on my Protector. But no, I make it a practice of not, because of the rod situation, I make it a practice of not swapping out Forbidden Tech. So we're going to stick with what we got here, which is Metreon Cascade, Red Matter on the Enterprise, because I don't change these things out. Agony Booth, I don't even have unlocked. There's my Agony Booth. I actually just started on it 3 days ago.
Ooh, gonna be a while.
Yeah, it's going to be a minute.
How's your Agamus? That's not on a ship.
Agamus is like only level 1, yeah.
That's a single digit. I can't see, but yeah.
Yeah, he's literally level 1. I've got him unlocked, but I mean, he doesn't really do much. Does he?
Well, not a ton, but if you had it at higher than that, then probably better than just just the hull health you're getting from.
I don't know.
Like
2,000% hull health is probably better than anything Agamus has to offer, to be honest with you. I mean, maybe not, but either way, I'm not spending the stuff on him either, so. I got too much other stuff to spend on.
Not if it's at level 1.
All right, let's give this one a go. We're going to run it without boost because now we've proven that we can do it with the traditional crew, or with the crew that I was already running. So let's see if this one does any better. All right, start her up.
It might.
Oops, forgot that guy.
Did you forget, or did your Kirshara glitch?
I don't think I clicked it. It didn't have an icon on it.
Okay. Sometimes it'll do that to me.
Who, Anorax? Anorax is stupid good.
Yeah, he's great.
He is stupid good. Yeah, Anorax is wildly good. Like, wildly good. All right, here's where we test the new crew. Let's see what happens. Wave 4. No, 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 no. Ooh.
That was close.
I don't like how my Enterprise is looking after that, to be honest. I don't feel like that.
That's the one that has the shred?
I am so positive. I'm full of positive energy.
Ah, done messed up. Yep. Shit. Ah! Ah! All right, I'm still gonna make it, but I don't know if I have confidence in this setup. But I also didn't hit the hostiles right. We're gonna run it again. I'm gonna run it again because I did not. That was not smooth. I did not hit the hostiles properly. I screwed up in wave 5. We're going to run it again. No, I did not.
How did the shred crew do comparatively?
Where did we put the shred crew? On the Dideridex?
Yeah.
Because you basically switched Anorax for shred, right?
Yeah.
No, Anorax was on the Enterprise.
Anorax is the same. We moved Pike, Moreau, Gigi on the Dideridex.
Yeah. And we took off, I don't know, a mix and match crew. Gorkin.
It wasn't mix and match. It was Janeway Doctor.
That's it.
And it was working fine. I don't know. The Daredex seems like it probably performed about the same. But I couldn't test it accurately in the later rounds because I got my hostile hitting order out of whack. So that's why I got to repeat it. I screwed that up. I've got to hit the same hostile pattern.
I mean, as long as you manage to hit one Explorer Prowler with it, you could compare to the previous. How it did against one Explorer Prowler in the previous wave.
Hey, Ultra. Running Bengal on the bridge. It's all you need. I agree.
If he means Epic and Bengal, that's not a bad idea.
No, he says OG.
Oh, okay. Never mind then.
I like it.
I take it back.
Now, I think we had this conversation once, but what's the differential on boosted Anorax versus just say maybe a half boosted with just the 20% versus adding in something?
I don't know. Anorax is pretty beast mode, dude. Like,
but what's his diminishing returns on past the 10,000 increase? Like when you start getting into the 20, 30,000, like how much do you really need to get to that good 60, 70, 80% damage reduction?
We are not there yet. A boosted Anorax is still huge.
Yeah, tier 1.
It's 12:26 a.m. You know where your shields are?
Having
not up right now.
A full boost is much better.
All right. That pattern actually looks like this might be doing better. This is the right hostile pattern. Now, Wave 5 will determine better, but the Daredex held up well against the Prowler, and the Enterprise held up decent against the Prowler there. Of course, the Enterprise I would have, but the Daredex looks like it did much better against that Prowler. So we're going to try to hit with the triangle. Okay, Enterprise still holding its own. The Rhodey died. The Daredex did well. Enterprise holding up. Yeah. The Daredex did better with that crew. The Roddy still died. No matter what, the Roddy is going to die. TJ says, you had a crew that was working. You know what they say, don't fix what ain't broke. Well, this now shows a second option because this also worked. No matter what we do to the Rotaran, it dies. It dies. I don't know if it's that I don't have good forbidden tech on it. Snake Eye says, how many exos? I did not. Well, you're right, TJ.
That would have corrupted the test from the original series. He couldn't add exos until his next series of runs. But that's...
Yeah. Does the Rotaran die if you give it the Enterprise crew?
Why would I? No, there's not a chance I'm testing that. The Enterprise is
the
beast
Rotaran
for a
max
reason.
as well?
No, it's not.
Oh, okay, that's why. I asked earlier what tier your ships are, and you said max. I was like,
the Enterprise
okay,
and the Daredex are, but not
seconds.
the Roddy. It's only tier 10.
That explains why it keeps dying. Okay.
But that also means that
it.
players who don't have max G5 epics can do this without boosts.
Well, he's got 2 of 3.
Well, 2 of them are maxed.
True.
What tier is it?
Tier
we're looking
10.
at it right now.
It's tier 10.
Tier 10. Oh, it might be fine with the Anorak screw, actually. How many ciphers or whatever do you have left to run waves with?
Yeah, enough. We can try it. We can run again. So you want to run? All right. I'll try that.
Basically, yeah. Flip it, give it the Anorak screw. I want to see if it can at least take out the things with the triangle. If you go with the triangle, use an Anorak, can it at least survive against one Prowler? Because that's going to make that last wave a whole lot easier for you. If it can kill one before suiciding on a second, you'll be able to. And as long as the other two ships don't die as a result of the change, which, I mean, they're stronger, so they should be better able to survive with a weaker crew. You might be able to clear all the ships without having to worry as much about perfectly clicking with your timing or having them perfectly set when the wave starts.
I really wish they'd give us a type, like search for officers, so you didn't have to go through 4 different, how do I find this person?
Oh, that's the fun of it, knowing those special little... See?
No.
Like if
No,
you
it's
I don't know if I've ever told you how I do most of my preset. Is I have 3 different officers from 3 different synergy groups. Usually 3 different officers that I don't use together.
And then you can just
and that
search
way
by
I
group.
can. So I can shift, so I can shift one in, or actually not that I don't use together. So I've got like Pipe and Chen, and then I've got like E-Data, basically. So I can load up that synergy group, and then, or I can load up that preset and then sort by group, and then I can like pop Moreau either where E-Data is or where Chen is, and that way I've got PMC. I mean, I don't use 10 anymore.
Covering
but
2 setups with 1 setup. No, it's smart.
basically, I use like it's. I don't have any presets that I can one click of a button have the crew that I want, but I can get a lot more crews more quickly. But
I do that with my amalgam crew, where I'll have my normal mining crew on the top, and then I just have like Bator and some other max cargo people I don't usually use anywhere else on the bottom.
oh yeah, underneath.
And then it's
Yeah.
just like swap them around for
Shift
the
them up.
1 week or 1 day a week, 1 day a month.
I've been utilizing the new filter a bunch for setting up my mining. Like after I clear out for arenas on the day and go back to mining.
I love
Yeah.
that we still call it new and it's like 8 months old. Because it's
Is that
still
better than that?
relatively new. Yeah,
No,
it's been around for almost a year.
I've still never used it.
Not even a year old. It means it's still a baby.
Yeah.
I have never used a preset.
The filter?
Wow,
Or the
that's a
preset?
preset.
You're underwater again, Potts.
I'm underwater. I'll disconnect.
I mean, I am pretty good at finding the crews I want without presets too. I mean, I got a pretty good idea of most of the officers, or at least one officer in each synergy group that like, I know what their highest stat is, so I can sort by that stat. Like if I'm looking for anyone in section 31, I sort by defense, I throw Marcus in the captain's seat, I sort by group, and then I flip them.
Y'all are crazy.
I swap them out for Marcus, but
A
Yeah,
search
what it was-
function would still be nice.
I never got around to setting up my presets, and I've just never done it. So I've never used them.
yeah.
Such a convenience tool. Yeah, I'm with you, Hajan. I can't remember shit.
Lower decks presets? Did you guys get them or not get them? obviously thinking you guys, obviously DJ's got his, but I didn't get mine. I don't like the lower decks. I'll rearrange those myself.
You can just not include them, and they'll leave whatever lower decks you have already on the ship.
Yeah.
For what it's worth.
Yeah, I have a few, like, so the very bottom of my preset list has just, like, the pointless officers and, like, a pointless captain.
Oh,
and
damn!
Then
Yeah, see, this is why we're not messing with the Enterprise crew. Absolutely not. Yeah, my best ship is now gone.
You're good. You still win. We're on wave 5, right? Oh, no, we're not. Uh-oh.
Yeah, I am on wave 5 now, but yeah.
Yeah, I use the presets for crews that I don't use very often. So it's like, or just someone that's not super easy to find through
I'm not even going to finish this wave.
Sword anymore.
I'm done. Yeah, bad move. Bad move.
That's science, though. That was the whole idea.
But your Roti did take out one of the prowlers.
It did before.
I thought it died before against the prowler. You had to keep it away from the prowlers. And
Well, yeah, but
but
if it only kills one prowler, it's not enough. The Enterprise could kill all the prowlers. Yeah, that was a bad move.
No, I get that. I'm just saying that, like, if we can figure out how to get your Enterprise to, like, get back to its glory of being able to chew through the prowlers relatively well. And
well, yeah, that would be by putting the Enterprise crew back on it.
One.
Put up a shield.
Is he being rated?
No.
No, but it is late.
I don't have a shield up. I'm not even looking at the game. Much more dangerous.
That's nice. That's not you don't normally get rated, and you wouldn't care if you got rated.
That's true. Nobody makes silly videos about rating me that I've seen. Okay, so go back to your original like you had before. You were able to clear them. At least, which is what matters.
Not the original. The adjusted original.
Well, no, yeah, okay. The last rendition, I guess, is your best one. Save those as your new preset.
I want to run it again.
I mean, I think there's, looking at the crews, I think there's, like, improvements to be made. It's very late and my brain's not working as good. I'd have to, like, take every single crew member off and do each one individually.
Yeah, we're not doing that.
No, I don't want to do it right now either. A lot of...
Well, I wouldn't anyway. I'm not going to completely destroy the presets that I've got. I feel like this is a good core. It was working. As TJ points out, it was working. I was clearing 5 waves. So now I will tell you that the biggest reason that we're doing a lot of this here tonight is to give some crewing ideas to people who are struggling here a little bit, but also to let you know that you're going to need even more strength and power next month. I'm just saying. You think these are hard?
I'm excited.
I am too.
Will they be hard for the people who thought they were easy at each generation? Or is it just going to make it harder for the people who were already struggling?
Can't answer that. Canine Tooth has been able to kill everything that the game has thrown at him, so I honestly can't tell you.
Okay, but maybe the people in G4 and G5.
What?
Never mind. It's not just op 70s who have easy time with things. Might be people in G4 or G5 that are having a really hard time on their generational wave.
If it's some kind of expansion to the current solo waves, then I imagine it will be a little bit more hard for people like K9 Tooth, but he will still do absolutely fine. People in my situation who are having a relatively easy time with these waves will probably have a little bit of a
relatively
challenge,
easy time because you are past the point of where the current content is. I'm not asking about you guys. I'm asking about the people who are already having a challenging time. Is it going to punish those players or more than it's going to punish the people who are already having an easy time?
I wouldn't phrase it as punishment. Maybe they're not going to benefit as much as maybe someone who finishes way.
Plus, no one can actually hear a word you're saying. Sorry, bro.
Sorry. Sorry.
My point is I think everyone is going to get punished more, and the people that
why do we call it a punishment?
To overcome,
we beg them for challenging content. Why do we call it a punishment?
I'm just using Tarpy's words. She asked the question.
Okay, but
and I'm positing that everyone will get punished more, and the people that can overcome the additional punishment will get additional rewards.
Okay, you're not hearing what I'm trying to ask, so I'm just gonna not continue.
Maybe I missed
It's okay.
the question.
It's okay.
Well, ask me the question, Tarpy, because I'm not listening.
No, it's okay. It's okay.
Okay.
Never mind.
I mean, I'm not sure. It's going to get harder. It's going to get harder for everybody. It's pretty. Yeah, there went the Roddy again. Get over there! Damn it! I don't know if that's going to make it in time. Ooh, it's going to. Hell yeah. Yeah, I like this combination for me. There was another perfect run. I did lose a shit. What the hell was that? Oh, the Daredex died.
Didn't crit in that first round?
I don't know. Why did that happen? Am I missing something? Did I forget something?
Let's check the last.
There's burning. And we had the crit chance over here. Roddy died as expected. Huh. This is my last one.
Did it have lots of haul going into that last fight, or was it like the second last fight or something that? Obviously, there was a battle where something went horribly wrong and it took a lot of damage unexpectedly. But if it was the last one, that makes it easy to. I think it took a fair chunk there.
I mean, they're all taking a fair chunk because
It's taking a fair chunk in all of them. Okay. So. Oh.
All right, this is my last one.
Your vigilance with these is admirable. Even with these like shorter, easier solo waves, they're like easier to organize and get ready for.
Oh,
I still can't sit down.
I love
and
the
do more
concept
than,
of
like,
solo
4 in a
waves.
row.
Well, I probably wouldn't have ordinarily, but since we were messing with crew and stuff.
Yeah.
And I'm trying to find outlier tests because didn't this crew work a little bit better the first 2 times we ran it, but then that time it died a terrible death, so that was a little weird. What the hell? Hold on. No, what are you doing? What are you doing? Down here. Didn't cue that. See, I'm getting tired because I'm missing commands.
Yeah.
You mean you've been streaming for like 5 hours?
Oh my God, 4 hours? I gotta work tomorrow.
My goodness.
Yeah, 4. Yeah.
So what demographic group are you talking about, Tarpy? Are there players right now that are having an extreme amount of trouble with this? Because I thought we determined that it was very non-punishing, actually, in that if you couldn't max a wave, then you punched down because the rewards were lower than they were for not completing up top. Does that make sense? Like,
I don't think right now is a good time for me to try and describe it. I think I'm too tired.
Okay. No. Okay. See, I've almost fallen into that trap of hitting the wrong hostile. All right, see, that time the Daredex took less damage against that Prowler. That must have just been a bad battle. Do I have field repairs? Nope, not a single one. I have 0 field repairs open.
You took a big chunk of health from.
I've never done field repairs. Probably should, but I've never done it.
Still want them to do the G4 and G5 rare field repairs. I think that would make a lot of people's lives easier on these waves.
I should do field repairs. I never have.
They take 60 days to get, so...
Yeah, but I'm spending all my credits on other stuff.
Right. But still, from last June or July, when they released these, they said that the G4 and G5 rares would be coming soon.
Yeah.
Because they weren't working the first month, and they have now released multiple different ones.
That must have been a one-off, because look, I finished this time. It was a perfect run, and the Daredex finished with half health. It must have just been like 2 bad runs in the last one.
Did you hit a non-explorer or something accidentally?
I don't think so.
RNG.
Let's see.
That's a big swing of RNG.
Yeah, that was a big swing, but it does. All right, so here's where it died last time.
It's when 2 died, right? Where
this was the Pike Moreau GG, and it lost 30% of its hull and died. That was again. It was. Look, I hit the wrong hostile. That was a battleship. Well, no, wait a second. Wait. That was the last one. I think I just did the same thing right here. Yeah, battleship versus battleship. It was the last one. It must have been.
So this is exactly what I said. In this fight, you crit at the beginning of the round.
Had to have been something like that.
In that other one, I bet you didn't. And that's what the favor would help with.
Well, I had the favor.
No, I'm saying the stupid favor that you said was trash and not worth getting.
Oh, yeah.
The one that increases your crit chance before Hugh and Baal can get you up to 100.
Oh, God, you're killing me.
Look at the difference. It's massive.
between a crit and a
All
non-crit.
those
Yeah.
shots that thing gets if you don't kill it. It's insane.
So there's been a question in the chat of what you're spending your mirror credits on. Looks like Agony Booth and Syndicate Rep.
And faction rep. Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know. I struggle to spend exorbitant amounts of stuff for stuff that's temporary. I mean, I've gotten along this long without field repairs. Now, I probably should look at it for my VLOX because I'm going to obviously run that shit for a very, very long time. I should probably look at it for the VLOX. But
now that it's out.
Yeah.
Which is nice.
Oh, that's using the new stuff, man.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I got a lot of stuff to buy with the new stuff. I've got all these artifacts and stuff. Now, eventually I probably can, but I don't have any of these techs or artifacts. None of them.
Mm-hmm.
Like, so I've got a lot of stuff to do up here. Field repairs just aren't that important.
Yes,
Shinada, yeah. Choice rewards is just the materials and resources that are in the store right now. They basically went in and their choice for the resource and materials that used to be in the battle pass. God, it's so expensive, Matters.
I know.
Look, to get 2% more crit chance is 25,000 credits for 2%.
And what's your Freeman at right now?
Tier 2.
Oh. Okay. Is Freeman what you've been spending those credits on since Waves launch?
No.
You just don't do that many.
I didn't play group waves that much.
Yeah, okay. Well, I didn't that much either, but I did enough to get those favorites max. And then I kind of tapered off because I don't really, I don't like PvP as much as you, so I don't care about those officers. I literally had nothing to buy, so I was like, well, I guess I'm not doing waves anymore. I mean, I didn't max the mitigation one. I only recently maxed the Hall Health one because now by doing the solo waves, I'm getting the original Section 31 credits again, and got enough just to max it. And I just, well, whatever, a few extra 100 Hall Health, why not? The mitigation one is not worth even clicking the button, let alone the credit cost. But I think the other ones have to varying degrees use. I mean, certainly the Impulse is the most important one. Second on my list is the crit chance. Is what
I just bought 2 levels.
I
just bought 2 levels of Ephemeris, so I'm at 10% now. But it'll be another 41,000 credits. So that is going to be 100,000 credits that I spent on that favor. That's gross.
It will be. But you got to remember that with crit chance, it's it gets like opposite dilution. Like the closer you are to 100, the more every single percentage increase is actually helping.
Well, like, and I will tell you, to your point, to your credit, you have not seen the future content. I'm here to tell you, you're actually probably absolutely right about Ephemeris because Stage 2 is coming.
Stage 2 is coming? Prowler 2.0?
Yeah.
Prowler Swarms?
And it's wicked. It kicked my ass.
Okay. Wow.
It was very cool. Very fun to play. Very, very fun to play.
Hope so.
That's promising.
I had a great time with it.
I wanted to kick my ass.
Oh, it did. It wore me out, bro.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, kick my ass. I'll tell you more later. I can't talk much more about it right now, but yeah. Spock says, but will it kick mine? I don't know, bro. I think so. I think it's going to challenge a lot of people. Brazito, I don't know. I assume so. Yes. What's my Fleet Commander crit chance favorite? I'm pretty sure it's maxed. We can look at it.
All of them? There's a lot of crit chance favors in there.
Thought you were talking about the one with Kirk.
And Lorca.
Lorca has one? Let's look.
Yeah.
Where's Lorca's?
I've maxed them all.
You've maxed all of Lorca?
No, I've maxed all the crit chance.
Right there.
Yeah, I haven't done a whole lot on this one. I'm level 2.
Okay. See, these are the things that are making it so that it's much easier for. I mean, I understand. I'm bringing a G6 ship and a G6 strength cube, but this is why my G5 Epic is chewing through these hostiles with ease.
Because of the extra crits. Yeah.
Crit chance is like one of the most important things in the whole game. And as much as I love Hugh and I love Vial, there's a lot of things out there where you need those crits right off the bat.
And the Lorca skill points right now just come from the Vindicator refinery, right? Is that the only place right now?
You can buy them.
Yeah.
Vindicator refinery, buying them, or incursions, I think.
Okay.
I think they're in the incursion store.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm. But Fleet Commander Kirk, also Admiral Kirk or whatever, he's got one as well, and so does Sloan? I can't remember.
Augie says, I refuse to do solo waves. Why? I think it's a great mechanic. Of course, I hate team play. Right? I don't like team play a lot of times because, I mean, I like it sometimes, but I don't like it other times.
I'll pretend not to be hurt at all by that.
Actually, I like playing with Karkin. There's a select group of people I like playing with in my alliance. To be honest with you, well, never mind.
He won't say who that select few is, but you know who you are.
Listen, there's a lot of my alliance that I actually absolutely do not like. Like, I would be perfectly happy. I would be
After Dark.
What? Dude, you can't tell me that anybody is in an alliance and 100% of your members you're just like good buddies with. All right?
100% of them. Yeah.
Dude, I could honestly be in an alliance of about 15, 20 people and be just fine when it comes to like enjoying people.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I did.
Yeah. 80 people in my alliance, and Alicia says I only like 10. Yeah, see? Wham says, don't get me started, I'll be good. I know, but I mean, here's the thing. It's not that I don't like them. It's just that, like, they're not people that I would spend time talking to. I'm a very busy guy, so I don't spend time talking to 100 alliance members. I've got like 10 of them that I talk to on a regular basis, like 10 people that I enjoy playing with and 10 people that actually understand how this game works. All right? Listen.
It's that.
It is that. Most people, listen, I just complained a little bit ago that 50% of my alliance couldn't be bothered to support the team during alliance tournaments. That's how I feel about them. I feel
30%.
No, I said 30% didn't score a single point, but 50% of people there was 50% of people who didn't score more than 750 points. You know what I'm saying? Wow. So, yeah.
A little skewed, but yes, I agree with what you're saying. There was a large proportion that didn't do their
They don't
potential.
Yeah, they don't pull their weight. And I think that because we are a powerful alliance, not the number one alliance, but because we're a powerful, well-rewarded alliance, people just come in there just to ride coattails. And I am not a player that appreciates that. I'm not. I don't like it. I feel like if you're going to be here and you're going to wear the tag and you're going to earn these rewards, you should work for them. I mean, pretty traditionally in my alliance, I will fall in the top 15 or 20 in participation in literally every single event. Some I do better. Some I'm in the top 5. Some I'm in the top 10. Others I might be in the top 20, top 25. But
speaking about positioning, didn't mean to cut you off, but in that, have we figured out their metric for ties? Because if I matched with everyone, I am in first.
Account age.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's account age.
It seems to be account age. I'm currently first on my server for assessment rank, and other people have gotten maxed assessment ranks since, but they have older accounts than I do.
Yeah.
And
yeah,
Putz has mentioned
the
that
time
he's
mechanic is terrible.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't know. But in all fairness, it also has something to do with the fact that in general, I'm kind of an introvert and don't really like interacting with people that much. You know, I do that at work and and I do that here and like when it comes to like one-on-one conversation, I'm kind of introverted about it. So like I don't like to talk to my alliance and I don't like to talk to people in AC. You know, if I put something in AC, Karkin will tell you, I rarely chat in AC. If I put something in AC, it's usually with a purpose. Hey, this alliance tournament or this base.
Work-related.
Yeah, it's business. Brett says, this is why guys die old and alone. Maybe that'll happen. Listen, I have no plans, 0 plans on bringing anybody else to this mountain. All right, let me just tell you.
Yeah.
I am perfectly content. I was actually having a conversation with somebody at work the other day about how comfortable I am becoming being alone, and it's very desirable to me. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's super desirable to me. Like, I'm not interested in having somebody come in and invade my space and my peace and quiet.
You finally feeling like Braveheart guy yelling freedom?
Yeah.
Except without the death part at the end. I forgot that part.
Yeah. So, would I say that a majority of players see this game as a casual game? Oh, absolutely. If the majority of players were hardcore like we are, then my audience numbers would be 10 times what they are. Yeah, absolutely. A majority of players are playing this game somewhat casually. And that's a problem? I doubt it. Most mobile games out there don't. I mean, let me rephrase. Most mobile games out there do have that cracked out, elite, awesome, top of the line community, right? That's what we are. We've got that. But that is the top 10% of the game. Yeah, or 6%, right? We're a 6%er for life. The game is not designed for that? Sure it is. When I was introducing new people to this game on the cruise ship, I had to find a way to describe the game in a way that sounded accurate and enticing and wasn't disparaging. Like, I wouldn't go to somebody and say, oh, you've got to play 3-4 hours a day, and if you don't spend hundreds of dollars a month, you'll never amount to anything. I can't say that, okay?
That's the long version of what I do. I'm like, do you have a life? No? Here you go. I'll play some Star Trek Fleet Command.
What I described this game as is unlimited return based on what you're willing to put into it. All right. And that is not factually incorrect. For a casual player, they can't possibly max out all the content. So anything that they do is going to reward them based on their level of participation and engagement. For a casual, ordinary player, they can't top out. Hell, Cruzito, we can barely top out. Barely. Okay? I mean, we complain all the time about screen time. We complain all the time about all the stuff we have to keep up on, all the loops and all the stuff to keep up with. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's tough. We can barely do it. But the casual player, they don't stand a chance. So they're going to play in what they like. They're going to get what they can get. They're going to scratch out what they can scratch out, and they're going to enjoy what they get. They are not the completionists. If they were, they would be here. You know what I'm saying? If they were, then they would be here. But then they can't be upset by lack of progression. Guess what, Cruzito? They're not. The people that I met on the cruise, for example, that do actively play this game but are not plugged into the community, they love the game. They love it. They're committed to the fact, they're committed to the idea that they're free to play. It's a duck. Thank you, Juby. They're committed to the fact that they're not going to spend on the game. They grind out what they can. They love the game. You remember Peyton List? Peyton List loves this game, but she's never spent a dime on it and won't. She just grinds.
She's wondering why she doesn't have an officer character yet.
Yeah. They are the loudest in all the Discords? No, they're not. No, they're not. 90% of players, 85% of players of this game don't even know what Discord is. Maybe 80%. Okay? Nah. You've got a loud, vocal minority in the Discords. That is absolutely not the majority of players on this game. Look at the official Discord. Can I? How do we get a link? How can I see how many members in the official Discord? Is there a way I can see that?
It's 120,000.
120,000?
I looked yesterday.
Okay.
Yeah.
120,000 people in the Discord, and that is all time. There are currently over 330,000 monthly actives. All right. That doesn't account for deactivations. It doesn't account for... So even then, you only have a third of your player base even on the official Discord. And I would be willing to bet that there's a lot of people on the official Discord that are not active. They're muted. They've left the game, and Discord was the only reason that they came to this game. And there's still people in the official Discord that aren't playing anymore. Tons. All right. So, yeah. Divine says 1% of players use Discord, 1% of 1% watch content creators. I'd like to think it's a little better than that. But you're right. It's a fraction. It's a fraction. Juby says whales can play in the most. No, they don't. I mean, of our active Discord community, maybe. All right. But still, out of the 330-some thousand active players, how many are in the VIP Discord? 100? 150? That's 1/3%.
Never before have the lives of so many been affected by the actions of so few.
I would love to see server Discord insights into how many unique chatters there are on the official Discord. For example, on my Discord,
12
unique chatters. Weekly chatters. I'm looking for the statistic. Is that right? No way. That can't be right. Let me look at something else. This says that there's only 155 people that communicate in my Discord, but that can't be right.
No, that's probably right.
Seriously? 155?
Yeah. Seems about right. Like consistently. Yeah.
We've had more.
Only 155 people a week chat in our Discord. There's no way that's accurate.
Yeah. You see the same names over and over again.
And with like random pepperings of people who don't speak much, if at all.
Okay. Well, there you go. Yeah, the
Do
insights.
you have to be a chatter to be involved in that metric, or I guess you would be? Yeah.
Yeah.
Because you have more than that in your actual Discord, right? Like,
Oh yeah,
those
I've
are
got what?
Yeah, it's got 11,000.
11,000 some people in here. Well, okay. Well, then my Discord is a perfect example. I bet the official Discord is something quite similar. If I've got 11,000 people in here and only 155 of them have sent at least 3 messages in the course of a 7-day period, there's only 155. For the record, those 155 people who have sent at least 3 messages in the span of 7 days have sent a total of 6,335 messages.
Yeah.
Hi.
So like 1%.
Now, you want to hear something else that's crazy? Out of the 155 people who have sent 3 messages or more in the last 7 days, or not out of the 155, 155 people have done that, but in the last 7 days, there has been 3,589 people who have viewed a channel in our Discord. Now, I want you to think about these metrics. 3,590 people have entered our Discord and viewed a channel in the last 7 days. Out of those 3,590, only 155 of them have engaged in conversation. Now, does that blow your mind? Official Discord probably is exactly the same way.
Yeah.
How many people entered the last Spam It competition?
700. But,
yeah. Okay.
But, well,
Like,
no,
it's
you
free
got to remember,
stuff,
Spam It doesn't
yeah.
count the same way anymore. You don't enter. It's a website click. Okay? You don't type anymore. The Spam It bot, you click and enter, so you're not actually counted as a communicator. All right? TJ says this is not surprising. This is not surprising, hence the term lurker. And that's what I'm telling you. I bet official Discord percentages, ratios are exactly the same. So if I've got 11,000 people in my Discord, 36 of them come in to read something. All right, that's 30%. Same thing as what we're talking about in the official Discord. 330-some thousand players in the game. 100 and some thousand of them exist in the Discord. I would be willing to bet that out of those 100,000 in the Discord, you probably have 2,000, maybe 3,000 people. Sorry, 10,000 or 12,000 people that have clicked on the server and viewed it, and probably around 800 to 1,000 people that have sent more than 3 messages in the span of a week.
Does
that include reactions? Probably not, because it specifically says a communicator is someone who has sent at least 3 messages in the span of 7 days. Go ahead, Tarpy.
I was going to say trying to tease out how many people look at the Discord enough to look at a channel, and then that might be the one channel they don't have muted, or that's just the one that opened so they can close the entire Discord for a week or something like that. So it's like 700 is actually maybe a better, like, this number of people read the tags when the role gets tagged, click on something and actually interact, than maybe the number of people who chat. Because, like, there's people who are saying, yeah, I don't really talk because other people have answered my questions.
Well,
So
I believe
it might
that.
be,
We've only had 155 people out of the 17. So I have 17,000 on my Discord.
yeah.
17, yeah.
17,000.
I read my screen.
Out of those, 155 people have sent more than 3 messages in a week. TJ says, aren't you a lurker within your own alliance chat? Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, that's relatively accurate.
Hi, Alex.
Yo, Alex, what are you doing, buddy? You're fake. Yeah, so, I mean, the statistics there are kind of staggering. And I'm sure it's the same all the way across the board. And that's why we are surprised at Star Trek Fleet Command's numbers. We're surprised at their metrics. We're surprised at their success and their revenue-generating ability. But that's because we are the 6% who have elite gold standard expectations, 85 to 90% of players are perfectly content playing this game. And Scopely is writing content for them. There is zero doubt about that. Scopely is writing content for the large majority of players. You guys think that the whales get catered to? I mean, yeah, they get some stuff, just like I get some stuff, but they're not writing the game for us, guys. Between the whales and, say, our community, what do you think we are? Top 10%? Not even. 3%? 4% of the game? They're not writing for us. Cruzito says, but isn't the 6% who is funding them? Largely, probably. That doesn't mean that they get to dictate the game. A lot of this content is being written. Like, for example, I had to advocate today to keep Ben Sisko in the content for May. All right? Old Ben Sisko, because he deserves sourcing. He deserves easier and better sourcing for newer players that are joining the game. Those players matter. Those players keep the actives up. We've talked all the time about how legacy servers are being merged and dying off. Even 15 is starting to become a little stale. And we've been one of the healthiest servers forever. All right? But it's getting a little bit stale. Players don't stay here forever. They rely on new players. Ram says, it's also not normal for this game to be so broken all the time. Oh, I totally agree with that. I totally agree with that. APAC is going to be down to 3 servers soon. Shoot, APAC is going to be becoming EU before too awful long. There's not going to be APAC anymore. They're going to lump you guys in. Anywho, damn, 4 hours and 20 minutes on the nose. Look at the stream timer. All right, guys.
There's
Any
still
other
200 people here.
I know, it's wild. Any other questions or anything that I can answer for you real quick? Yeah, there's 65 people over on YouTube. 240 people still watching this channel. You guys are crazy. See? The elite, the hungry, the 6%.
But how many are talking?
Only 1% of you.
Only 1%. Yeah.
All right. Any other questions? Anybody have anything else? I'll give you 2 or 3 minutes for questions, and then I'm gonna roll. Juby says, "I'm here because you pay me." What in my attention? What's the topic for the next show? The next show will be on Thursday. I guess we'll probably get ready to rate the arc and do a recap. I don't know. I haven't thought about Thursday.
Thing.
Oh,
Jules and I have a thing.
Tarpy and Jules has a thing. There you go.
Yeah.
Oh, is it the G6 ships breakdown?
Yes.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
People have been asking for that. A lot of people have been asking for that. So there you go.
Yes, Risk Breaker.
Yeah, there you go.
And
G6 rare ships. Cool. So that's coming up on Thursday. How is my Velox? It's coming along, Meshkent. I'm at tier, what did I show you earlier? I'm at tier 7 with it now. I just punched it up this past weekend. I'm at a naked tier 7. Getting it to tier 9 is still going to probably take several weeks. Probably a month. I feel like I could probably do it maybe in a month. So hopefully I will have my cube to lethal levels by the end of April. Is my hope. Vic says, relax, DJ, take it easy. What are you talking about? I never take it easy. I work 40 to 50 hours a week, and then I come here and work another 40 hours a week. I work 9 days a week for my job. Do I have the ship parts to get my board cube to tier 15? No idea, TJ. No clue. Let's check. No idea.
Probably.
Not here.
I mean, I do, and I have a G6 battleship at tier 9. So
what's the what? Where does it go to? Tier 15 or tier 16 is the next cap. 15. Yeah, I've got the stuff. Look at that. So to go to tier 15, of course, I can do everything except for the warp drive. So yeah, I'm still 81 million short on Borg parts, minus the transwarp coil, because this is how far I can go. I can do all the components except for the warp drive, right? At tier 15. So yeah, I am to do all the tier 15 components. I'm going to be 81 million short. But honestly, that's not a lot. What is that? 20 days. That's 20 days worth of refines. So that's not that much. 20 days of refines and I'll have everything. So, yeah, I'm very, very ready. So as long as I can get the VLOX to tier 9 and just a base tier 9, 320,000 Sigmatrites, nothing. It's the ship parts, rare and uncommon ship parts that I'm stuck on. 50,000 uncommon and roughly 8,000 rare, which is several packs worth. But I can earn that in a month.
The new favor will help for the parts type.
A little.
I've had it for like a day and a half, and it's kind of noticeable. Also, look at the event right now, the March of Progress.
Yeah. I feel like the same author re-released this event. I feel like he definitely took my feedback last time into play. And actually feedback from other people, too, because, what about the 70s who are done with the research and buildings and all that stuff? Adding in the Forbidden Tech and Chaos Tech was a good move. It was a good move. Will March of Progress help? I mean, not towards 7,500, but it's several hundred. I don't even think it's 1,000.
It's still good for free.
Oh, yeah. Well, it's Kobayashi Maru style. 246 million power or 246 million points is still a lot. Okay.
Not in temporal disruptors.
Oh, yeah.
There are plenty of people who are already done with that heroic
70,000 temporal disruptors, though? I mean, that's not small either.
That is kind of small.
I don't have 70,000 of those. What? How in the hell do you guys have 70,000 temporal disruptors? Are you guys farming the Kratom Time Weapon? Is that what you're doing?
Yeah.
Well, that's cheating.
Shit.
No.
70,000 though? That's a lot.
No.
That is 100% an exploit, and anyone that's seen it should know that.
Well, I haven't done it, and I have 60,000. And I have definitely missed a bunch of days.
How do you have 60,000 temporal disruptors?
Zindi Armada chests.
Bullshit! 60,000 and A and B. Why are they not in your artifacts right now? What in the hell are you waiting on?
Oh, yeah, says the guy who's waited so long for Officer XP.
Artifact. I love artifacts.
Yeah,
Officer XP
I have
stupid.
36,000 that I'm sitting on right now.
What am I missing?
A
I
lot.
don't know, because I spend them at
Zindi Armada chests. I mean, I'm sitting on a bunch of several dozen of them, of just artifacts from the uncommon Zindi Armada chests.
Well, damn, I got
But
30.
where
did I get 30,000? I got 30.
Okay, so you're whining at us, and you have 30,000, sir.
Where the shit did they come from? Where in the hell did they come from?
You get 600 a day if you just do your regular pulls. You get 600 a day, and you don't spend any. So if you do any rare Armada pulls, that's like at least 5,000.
How many come in the Zindy pulls? Because I'm doing Zindy.
At least 5,000.
Oh, okay.
And they're in where else do they add them? Vindicator got them, I think.
Vindicator, yeah.
Vindicator strong box gives you some
every day. He doesn't do Vindicator every week.
Holy damn!
What? You don't do Vindicator every week?
Holy.
He said
Okay.
that last week.
I did not
He doesn't usually do
realize.
it.
I mean, do you realize how many? That is so many artifacts that I don't have maxed.
And there are plenty of people who have. Yeah.
Look at all these that I don't have to level 8 yet. Look at all of them.
Well,
That's a
work on
lot.
that.
I'm waiting for.
Okay, that's next week's stream.
No, I'm waiting for an event on that one.
Oh, and you got mad at me for not having all of them next?
I assumed that it took you ages to get 60,000, but here, damn, I just spent mine. I literally just spent mine
like a week ago.
Maybe not a week, but I mean recently. Damn.
Do we have one last week?
Oh, by the way, do you have the Wave Hostel one done?
Which one's Wave Hostel?
I don't.
Jalea, wasn't it? Isn't it Jahila?
Yeah, Jahila.
No, I don't have Jahila. No, I've actually been working on, I think it's this one. Yeah, I've been working on the Book of the Coast Emulsion. That's the most recent one that I've been working on.
That's what, the Hall Health one?
Yeah, Hall Health. And then I might, and then I'm probably going to look at the Classic Tricorder.
That would be wonderful if that was in the Alliance Tournament store. Just saying.
The Tricorder?
Yeah, because there's no free-to-play sourcing for it yet.
Isn't the Tricorder in one of the new stores? Hang on.
No.
No, not that one.
They skipped that one in the Glaven in free-to-play sourcing.
Hold on. Which Tricorder is it then? Is it?
That's Scotty's Tricorder.
Scotty's Tricorder. Gotcha. Yeah.
So that's the first round of artifacts that ever came out.
All right, I can bring it up.
So then the Classic Tricorder is the one that they had in like 2 different arenas.
Okay. Yeah, I can bring that
up. Yeah, so
there's...
Yeah, Swifty mentions the Jordy's Visor, so there's also that one.
Although,
the other 2 $20 ones.
If all of these have sourcing in a different store, and you've got hundreds of thousands of these things, why don't you just buy it out of here? You could be done with the Classic Tricorder in no time.
I can't because I don't own the first level.
Yeah, you can't.
You can't get that one.
Well, how did I get it? Did I buy it?
First level. You got it for free.
Yeah. I got it for free? They usually don't give me. They don't give me artifacts.
You bought it.
Did I buy it?
Either you got it for arenas. You could have gotten it through the 2 weeks of arena prep SMS or SLBs.
I don't think I don't win SLBs.
Well, you got it somehow, and it's not free to play anywhere.
Is it not really? Truthfully,
it is truthfully not.
Well, I don't remember how I got it. Let's see how much I have. I mean, maybe I don't remember buying it.
You could have.
Then you won the prep event. That's the only 2 ways to get it.
Yeah.
You can't get the first level. You have to buy it, and then after that, it shows up in the.
And this is why
I don't know. Then I either bought it. I'm sure I wouldn't have won it, but I'm also sure I wouldn't have bought it. Well, look, I've got
it's
freaking 3 levels on it. I don't know where it came from. Maybe they did give it to me. I don't remember. I don't remember.
So go back to the artifact screen.
Okay.
And obviously I'm looking at your Twitch stream, so go to the bottom of the. Nope, I don't want the temporal ones. I want the whole, all of them.
Okay.
Please. So go to the bottom. So the 2 uncommon ones you don't have unlocked, and then the 3 next to that. So the Classic Phaser, Emperor Georgios Sword, Sarix Vulcan Necklace. Don't make me pronounce the other 2. All of those plus the Glaven are like 6 months old at this point and do not have free-to-play sourcing.
Will you send me a list?
Either.
Will you send me a list in a DM?
Yes.
And by the way,
Yes.
don't forget Jordy's visor. That was behind my camera.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Swifty says Jordy's visor is important. Is it?
Yeah, it's
Oh,
build
yeah.
speed.
Yeah.
It's better than Lon's wristwatch.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's only $20.
And it's only $20, but it's still $20 that free-to-play don't spend.
I meant for D specifically.
Okay.
Not for
Send
everybody.
it on over. Vinculum fragments? No. Vinculum fragments you get in Mastery now. You get that every single day free in Mastery. You get tons of vinculum fragments.
Screenshot just go. There it is.
Hi, Zoidberg. Gross. Ice Wolf said there's nowhere to cash them in. Yeah, because you got Mastery. You don't need to cash them in. Done. You're done. You're done with that loop. You're getting all the you're getting all of the vinculum exchange stuff in your Mastery pool. Like you're getting Board Queen and all that stuff every single day. Ice Wolf says I just spent 2,000 epic directives. What are you talking about? Epic directives are not the same as God. What are they even called now? Or what are they even called? The special cubes, whatever they're called.
Don't get there. Don't get there.
Special cubes.
Yeah, it counts expansion cubes. Thank you. Epic directives are not the same as expansion cube directives. And even though expansion cubes do pay for this event, you can't spend the currency from the Armada because you've got Mastery. Now, if you want to do them for the event, great. I don't. I don't even participate in the Borg event anymore. It's like Swarm Sunday for me. I'm past it. I don't care. I'll prove it.
Yep.
I do not play in it. Look. I don't even do the PvP one. Looks like I did do something here. Oh, probably just regular. Oh, no, that's Borg probes. Freebooters. I must have gotten some points off freebooters.
Oh, yeah, me too. I have 1,300 points.
I got 2,600 points.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hue shards are hue shards. I don't disagree. But I'm not actively chasing this because I've also commented that, like, this entire 3-day series of events gets me, like, 5 or 6 epic shards, which, by the way, is not nothing. I'm fine with it. Okay? I'm fine with it. It's just I don't spend the time on it. I get more hue shards out of Mastery. So I'll just let Mastery keep rolling.
Yeah.
You know? I'll just let Mastery keep rolling. And crazy enough, I am still working through all my Borg loot. These.
Oh, yeah.
I still have hundreds of millions of Borg loot, and I earned Hue in here too.
I have 2 years of max pulls.
I'm actually less than that now. I'm down to only 110 million, but I bet my directives are insane. Like if I needed to go run them for an hour one day, I'd be good for another year.
Yeah.
Let's see if I can find how many we've got.
Geez, ad break. We've
Another
made it
one.
through to a fourth ad break.
4.5 hours. I've got to go to bed. This is what happens when I drink a Welch's Grape Ghost Energy drink at 9 o'clock at night.
Right? Obviously, it's good for you.
I'm wide-eyed and bushy-tailed, guys. All right, let's see.
We're all enabling you.
Look here. Borg Solo Epic Directives. I have 33,000 of them. I could go for a while.
I actually ran out of uncommon Borg solo loot.
What?
I have as well.
Yesterday.
Yeah, no. I have as well. Am I replenishing? Hell no. There's no point. I don't care.
Oh, that's like me with the Dominion.
I did pull it, but look, I'm down to 499,000. I think I only got it because I'm getting some loot from Mastery.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I don't care that much.
I do the rares and epics first during the Armada event for my for my alliance, and then I'd get to the uncommons if I run out of everything else.
Help
they don't
my
count for as
alliance. Why should I help my alliance? My alliance doesn't deserve it.
You must be such a good teammate in alliance tournaments.
I'm an excellent teammate in alliance tournaments to the 10 or 15 people who actually care. All right. But guess what? The 10 or 15 people that I actually care about, they ain't running Borg solos either. Do I have all my fleet commanders maxed? Yes.
Wait, what are you talking about? Which Borg solos? Because there is the 10K do 12 rare Borg solos. That's a good one.
I don't need that one.
The what?
Well, good, because I'll take it.
Yeah,
Leave it for me.
I'll proc it for you. I don't do that one. I don't. Does that one? That one doesn't pay credits, does it? I don't think it does.
Some, not a lot. It's less than 1,000.
Yeah.
It's like, I think that one in particular is 600 something.
Help the people I like in my alliance, says Andalisha. The people I like in my alliance don't need Borg solos either. But see, here's the thing, Schwag. Yes, there are easy 10K tasks.
5 is hard.
But I'll still do my 10K tasks. I'll just do it in a way that gets me more credits. Cruzita says I'm a whale. Yeah, I do alliance tournaments with choice tokens and or multiphasics. Now, I do spend my refreshes to help my team. I do. Wham says, could it be that it's boring? I don't. To be honest with you, it's not boring, Wham, for me, because I can complete my tasks in about 10 to 12 minutes, and then I'm done. I seriously, like, that's it. I don't mind spending 100,000 reroll tokens for the team because I'm looking through the tasks and trying to pick out which ones I'm going to reroll and yada, yada, yada. But when it comes to me doing my tasks, I'm done in 10 minutes. I do the G6 mass ones.
Yeah.
Do I still do Dominion Armadas? Yes, actually, I do, Lieutenant Bennett, because I still need G5 rare parts. I still need G5 parts, man. So, yeah, I do still do those, actually. I do them with my Borg cube. That's where I grind my Borg stuff.
Yeah, I've closed the door on the Bajoran solos. I don't do them anymore.
Oh, I still do those, but I do them with my Borg cube now.
Hey.
All right.
I just solo the biggest 60 Dreadnought ones.
Voltron says you don't use your pylon to get more loot. No. I use my Borg cube so that I can earn the tech that I can do my refines and get the extra alloys. I only do Dominion solos with my Borg cube now because I can I'll do one armada, then a beam a hostile. One armada, beam a hostile. So it's basically 2 grinds in one.
If you
When
do
do
it
you
on
get
Thursdays,
when do you get your double beam? I'm assuming you've been buying that from the tournament.
Yeah, actually, maybe this time. I don't remember. Here, let's
I
look.
do. I get mine tomorrow. Well,
Yeah.
ideally tomorrow. We'll see.
Ideally, yeah, agreed. I think I'm right there with you. Where is it? It's called, what's it called? The double binary cutter. Yeah, here it is. So yeah, tomorrow I've got 80 out of 20. I've got 80 out of 20, so I'll have it tomorrow.
Then I think there's also a prime, isn't there? That increases the number of shots. So you can technically have 3?
You can get up to 3.
Wham! I don't have the binary cutter, so I max out at 100%. No, it's not that I can't. I max out at 100%. So no, one armada is one hostile because I don't have the 200% or the 300%. I don't have the prime. I'm limited to one beam. So
until tomorrow.
Until tomorrow. Once I unlock the binary cutter tomorrow, then I should get 2 hostiles. And buy it? No. No, I don't care that much. Doesn't matter. No, Cruzito, I'm not buying that prime. Tomorrow I'll get 2. I'll get the binary cutter for free. For free. I don't need to buy a 3rd one. I'm good. In arenas, it's good. No, it's not, Cruzito. Not until I get to tier 15. Okay? I'm sure 300 is glorious at a tier 15 cube. But also at tier 15, I might actually have enough cutting beam damage to actually kill ships. Right now, I don't.
Use Beck's character.
Beck's character doesn't give me more cutting beam.
Yeah.
Doesn't it?
No. Does it?
Above
Read her
Beck?
again.
Are you serious?
Oh, yeah.
Cyril, are you serious?
Her officer ability.
Yeah, her officer ability.
How much does she add? In PvP? Where you at, Beck?
Percentage, I think.
Depends on your other stuff.
Oh, damn. Increases the board cutting beam against players by 90%?
I'm assuming that also.
Damn.
And that's. Yeah.
Oh, that's significant. That's big, man. I did not know that. I have been working on the Chronoton beam. But I mean, well, no, it's on my list, but like I just started on it. But no, Chronoton beam is just hostiles, guys.
That's PvE.
Yeah, that's just hostiles. So that won't even matter. Dang.
Yeah, Chronoton and the research are both, I think, just PvE.
Dude, Beck's officer is lethal. You know what? I expected nothing less. Expected nothing less. She's a badass. What are you gonna do?
And is that increasable by Pike Moreau, or is that considered an out of combat effect?
No. Pike Moreau has never affected cutting beam. What is my DTI rep at so far? I'll show you. I am at 96,000. So I'm still 24,000 away from Temporal Investigator. But I'm earning 3,000 a day. So, I mean, that's only 8 more days.
Chala points out there is the Prime Beam increase that you can get with, what is that, the either Dolomide or the Prime Meridian?
Is it Dolomide?
Nacho ones. No.
If it's not
the other
Dolomide,
one. It's the
then-
nacho chip ones.
Yeah, pass. Which
From
one's the
the-
nacho chip ones?
The silent hostiles ones. Medal of Valor emblems? I never know the name of that one.
Chala says it is Dolomide. You might.
It's an export. No, it's the.
It's not Dolomide. Orbit medallions. Yeah.
Orbit medallions? Okay.
Orbit medallions. Okay.
Nacho chips.
Gotcha. Orbit
Trusted
medallions.
you, Chala. I backed you up when you said. Are we sure there's not one with Dolomides?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's not.
Prime, Borg.
Beck has a player. Rev has a ship. Hammy has a planet. DJ has. I have an avatar. Kinda.
You got a video.
A video.
Yeah, they put your video in the.
Griffin got a video.
In the game.
Griffin got a video.
That's true. But on your website.
Yeah. All right. I think I'm done. We good? We good. 4 hours, 47 minutes. Damn. And you too can have this all-night stamina by consuming just one. Welch's Grape Ghost Energy. Available now by purchasing off our Amazon affiliate link. By typing !Amazon in the chat, clicking the link, and going and buying yourself some Welch's Grape Ghost Energy. Because who doesn't need more stamina?
I can't believe you couldn't last 2 more minutes.
Now I can. All right. TJ says if we get you to hype 10, you have to drink a 10-pack. No, are you serious? My heart will explode.
Oh, God. You give my heart attack.
Yeah. I would actually die.
That's
probably.
actually a really good market. Can you sell that to someone? That was great.
And I feel like it was pretty good, right?
That was good.
All right, let's see. Who's streaming tonight? Samo's on. All right. You guys want to get raid Samo? Will I get 5 hours of sleep tonight? Let's see. It's 2 o'clock in the morning. No, I'll get 4 hours of sleep tonight.
4.
4 hours. All right. We're going to go say hey to Samo. You guys have a wonderful night. Thanks for hanging out tonight. Appreciate it. Thank you for all the support. You guys were, you guys were absolutely crazy. All the subs. By the way, did we actually look at what our PP points were at tonight? I didn't look. Let me look here real quick.
We did not.
I did not either.
Night, everybody.
I wasn't saying bye yet. Dang, we still have.
You hit the raid button, didn't you?
Yeah, I did, but I still got like 50 seconds.
Try 20. Talk fast. PP fast.
Oh, damn.
PP faster.
Guys, we hit it. We're at 313.
Woo!
Yeah.
Yeah. With,
Now listen.
5 days to go.
Hold on. Well, we're not there yet because, look, we still need 141 subs to get to the 600 goal. So we've got the PP points, but we still need 141 more like primes and gifts. Okay? So we're still short. We're not there yet. Right? Let's look at...
Wait, so what do you actually need?
Well, something's not right. I'm going to have to check. Hang on. I'm going to cancel the raid for a second. Hang on. This is out of date. So there's something wrong with the counter. We had 227 gifts last stream, so we probably added some more. I'm going to have to go... I'm going to have to look. Might have to do some counting. We might be there. But according to this over here, we still need 140 subs to hit the goal of 600. Oh, I know why this is off. Because remember, PP, this is off because Tier 2 and Tier 3s give extra PP points. So this is the right number up here. We need 140 more subs total to get to the 600 to hit the second part of this goal. So that's what it is. We need 140 subs to hit this number. And then that results in the $1,000 giveaway this month. So... yeah, we do still have 5 days. Also, Tarpy, I'm going to say this.
What?
You know what? Remind me on the next stream. We'll do it. We'll do it on the next.
You think I'm going to remember?
I'm not going to do it tonight. I was going
to remind me to remind him.
I was going to do a final 5-day push right here instead of 7,500. You remember how we had the 3 goals, and then I said if we hit 7,500, I would also fly down to Miami. And visit Griffin and actually go to a salon and have my armpits waxed.
Tampa, but yes.
Tampa, yeah. Well, we have 5 days left. Obviously, I don't feel like we're going to hit this, so I'm going to give you one last shot at redemption. I'm going to lower it to $5,000. At $5,000, you get still the whole package. I'm just giving you a 33% discount. At $5,000... you get all 3 of the things. You get all 4 of the things. All right. By Grabthar's hammer. What a value. All right. So yeah, I'm dropping the 75 to 5. You get the 5, and you get the Star Trek food. You get the Vikings theme song. You get the makeup tutorial stream, and you get an armpit waxing in Tampa. All right, but it costs $5,000. Well, we already got $1,600, so really, it's only going to cost you $3,400. It's a fundraising goal. Listen, I'm not going to ask for any more fundraising for the rest of the year. This is it. This is it. 90 days were mine. The rest of the year is going to be the cruise stuff, then the children's hospital. First 90 days was mine. I asked for $7,500. I'll drop it to $5,000. Hey, Cullerden, what's going on? I'll drop it to $5,000. Hopefully, try to get some because obviously I don't think we were going to hit it, Tarby.
Right.
And for $10,000, I won't do the armpit stuff. What? For $10,000, I'll offer something else. Tarpy can come up with something. I'll totally do it.
Oh, yes, please.
Butt crack stuff.
For 10. Whoa. Wow.
That was a mental image I didn't need right before
Let's not get crazy here, okay? Let's not get crazy.
Brazilian.
First of all, let me just tell you, Cullerden, thank you for the raid, by the way. Miss you, buddy. How are you? Hey, Artful Luke, how are you? Cullerden, what's going on? What's going on, my young Padawan? Cullerden is my feline offspring. You guys know that, right? How you doing, man?
I don't know
what
that means.
Yeah, he's my cat son.
His mini-me. His mini-him.
Yeah, my mini-me. Gen X. Okay, fine. You know what? Listen, it doesn't matter. I've been asking for 90 days, and we've got $1,600. You want me to offer a Brazilian wax for 10 grand? Fine. Get me there. You get me there, I'll do a Brazilian wax at 10 grand. That ain't happening. All right? That ain't happening. I mean, I would love for it, too. Like I said, I'm doing my fundraising here in the first 90 days. After April 1st, this isn't going to be here anymore. It'll be something else. All right? But yes, you guys get me to 10 grand, I'll do a Brazilian wax. I'll do it on freaking camera.
While you're still here, you have 2
I am so positive.
hydrates.
I'm full of positive energy.
I'm out of
that you never did.
I'm out of Welch's Grape Ghost Energy.
Crack a new one.
All right. I pressed the raid button to go to Samo. We're going to go raid Samo again. Killer J says, I can't do that on Twitch. What? Get a Brazilian wax? I'll do it on YouTube then.
Yeah,
do it on YouTube.
Nope.
You can't do that on YouTube either. Time to get an OnlyFans.
Not even
Watch
with the
me.
proper level of blurring?
Wait, what are you talking? Yeah, wait. Isn't it just like a bikini wax? Wait a second. What the hell is a Brazilian?
Oh, no.
It's more. And by more, I mean less.
Whoa! Wait, what? I thought it was like a bikini line wax.
Rip your Google to use a private search if you Google it, dude.
A Brazilian wax involves the complete removal of pubic hair from the front, side, and back of the bikini area, including the area around the anus, leaving a smooth, hair-free result, though some may opt to have a small strip or triangle.
Listen, it's not gonna. You guys, listen. Here's how confident I am. I've asked for 90 days. We've got to 1,600. Okay. If you guys get me to 10 grand in the next 5 days, I'll do it. I will. 10 grand in 5 days, I'll do it. But I'm not stressed about it. I'm not stressed about it. That's a lot of money, guys. I would greatly appreciate it. Genuinely, truly, I really would. But I don't expect that.
Just have to find the right audience.
Captain Taylor says on video. Yeah, we'll figure out a way to do it on video. Absolutely. All right, I'll figure out a way. Juby says I'm going to wax the taint. I mean, if that's included, I guess. Is it included?
Is that a family-friendly word?
Is it a family-friendly
Totally
word?
is included.
It's 2 o'clock.
It was in a PG movie.
It's 2 o'clock in the morning.
That's included.
It's 2 o'clock in
Front
the
to
morning.
back, that's included.
Yeah, I feel like it would
This
be.
is what's included. You put on your bathing suit, and everything that's covered by bathing suit will be hairless.
Wham says you need commitment. Dude, I'm telling you, I will fly to Tampa. This time, I will go to Griffin. I will go to Griffin. He can produce the whole thing. I'm sure there's probably better facilities in Tampa than there are here. So I will fly to Tampa on a weekend, and I'll do it soon. Hell, I'll do it next month. I can get down there for a weekend. All right? You want commitment? I'll go. You dump 10 grand in here right now, I will go within 30 days. Guaranteed. Guaranteed. I will go and I will do this within 30 days. It might take me longer for the Viking thing and the Star Trek food and the makeup tutorial, but I will do it. I will go to Tampa within 30 days. Okay?
And get my butthole waxed.
And
Gauntlet throne.
and do a Brazilian. A Brazilian. Okay? And again, yes, if you guys are generous enough to put 10 grand in the kitty in the next 5 days, then I will do that. And I will film it all. And I will release it.
Everything off the kitty, as it were.
I do not have an OnlyFans.
I think you just turned this into one.
I do have a feet finder.
You can put it up on Patreon.
Hey, Gen X, thanks for the follow. All right, let's actually go say hi to Samo now. I've canceled the raid twice. Do I think Mrs. Boss is watching? No. She was in bed 6 hours ago.
Do you think she'd help with this project?
No. Not a chance. I'll ask her about it tomorrow. I'll be like, hey, by the way, Mrs. Boss.
Arkin would like to know.
Somebody give me a clip of me learning what a Brazilian is. I'll be like, hey, for 10 grand.
Oh, I put a screenshot in your chat.
Hey, for 10 grand, I'm gonna go do this. You want to throw in? Listen. Are you guys just humoring me, or would you actually do it?
Would you actually do it?
Yes!
Because you like wimped out on the armpit
I did not
thing
wimp out. I didn't wimp out. I'm pretty sure Tibbs wimped out. Okay? Like, I'm standing there. I was ready to do it. Arms were up. Tibbs was the one who wimped out.
Putts. God, putts.
So yeah, I'll totally do it. Killerden says, I feel concerned as your feline child. Killerden, would you not get a Brazilian for 10 grand? I mean, would you not? For 10 grand? I feel like I would. Killer J says no.
You just
Killerden
canceled
says,
the raid a
really?
third time?
Yeah, I did. Killerden says no. Really, for $10,000 cash, you wouldn't go get a Brazilian wax? I'll do it. I'll do it.
You find that you love it, and it's your new life goal all the time. You're doing it, weekly.
It will itch for months. Nah, it won't. Nah.
But it looks so good for a few days.
Oh my god. Okay. All right. Seriously, I gotta go. I've canceled the raid 3 times now. I gotta go. All right. 10 grand. There you go, Tarpy. That's the goal. If you guys genuinely,
I want nothing to do with this.
If you guys genuinely want me to get there, then I will happily do so. 5 grand gets you everything that was already promised. 10 grand gets everything plus a Brazilian. We got till March 31st.
No G6 ship talk until 100 subs happen.
We need 140 subs in the next 5. We need 140 subs in the next 5 days to win $1,000.
And you only have 1 stream left.
Yeah. Wait, really? No, Sunday. Sunday will still be this month. So we'll have Thursday and Sunday.
Are you streaming on Sunday?
Usually.
I should. I probably will. Stream every day? No, I don't have the mental capacity. Broken Wolf, thank you for dropping $10 in.
Thank you.
Thank you, Broken Wolf. I appreciate you, man. See? Broken Wolf's doing his part. Doing his part for the Brazilian.
$10,000?
That $10. 1%. See, he's a 1%er. Okay? All right, guys, I'm going to press the raid button. We got to go. We got to go. We got to go. Love you guys. Have a great night. I'm going to press the button. Go say hi to Sammo. Giggity, giggity. Bye.
I trade my homemade lunch for that kind of stuff, like exciting junk food, or I have it at a friend's house.
She's got junk food!
We got a whole room full of geeks coming in, y'all.
Giggity.